Yo, dudes, what is going on? You think I timed it like a pro or something because I just saw the neutralized flag just drop here at the start of the 2025 UCI World Championship races, Women's Elite Division in Rwanda. Let's get it on, Chaka Khan. Let's go. Let's get it on, Chaka Khan. Okay, dudes, good morning. Been a couple days here. Feels like I'm brand new to doing this again. Oh, I'm on the wrong stuff, aren't I? Yeah, that's how you know. Let's get you on the right stuff here. Here we go, guys. 2025 World Championships. Quickly before we do anything else today, guys, we always do this every day. Let's take a look. We were just discussing here. Pop Marino brought up. I did see that quickly yesterday, Pop, and I think I knew he had a long one, but I just wasn't sure of the details of it. Juan Ayuso has, I guess, officially been announced to the grapevine that he will be going to Lidl Trek. Dawn's back. Let's get it on. Chaka Khan. Guys, so they're in the lead out right now, the neutralized start. I'm not really sure how long the neutralized start is here. They started basically right at 5 after the hour. It was counting down. I think I went live with my little video, and it was like 17 seconds before. I'm like, this might just work out just right. I think we have about 100 and something riders in this race, guys. So this morning here, guys, let's take a quick look. And I'm seeing here Will Barda has been announced as a transfer to Tudor. So that's the American rider. The American rider for Movistar. Okay. Going to Tudor for a 2-year contract. And Federica Venturelli go to UEA Team ADQ in the women's division. And I think we've kind of covered... Oh, there's Juan Ayuso right there. So he does show up there. I wasn't sure if he did. Yep, if it's here, it's pretty much official. 5-year deal. Wow. So he's already had one 5-year deal. Didn't turn out for him. Although, you know what? He was there from 2021. So he's been there quite a while. Really? That long? That's crazy. Here we are in 2025. Heading out to Lidl Trek next year. Doing the World Championships today. Let's look at the race, guys. We'll jump into this one here. The race is underway right now. This delay seems to be quite long to me, I think. Or maybe they're just saying that's the start. Yeah, this is unofficial here. All unofficial, this part here. We do 11 laps. Remember, this is the, I guess what you would call the city course. You're going to see that one cobble climb 11 times. I'm not sure if it's the full distance of it before. Kind of looks like it to me. We're going to see on the first lap around here. The men tomorrow will be doing an extension out into the countryside where they take on the, I think it's the Côte de Kigali. Let me learn how to talk again, guys. Refresh, ready to go. Yeah, dudes, I've had a super busy last 3 days, and I have to get on the bike. I have to. I've missed so many days of biking now. I don't know if I've been on the bike since Monday. After we did that live stream on Wednesday morning for the mixed relay TTT, that might be actually my favorite event at these championships. I think it's more exciting than the road races. I love the time splits. I'm not sure where else. This might be streamed all over YouTube right now, guys, so you can probably find it there too if you're going to watch there or here. I've been struggling with that a little bit, is that it's just being streamed everywhere. And I'm unable to do that, guys. So for the last 3 days, guys, so we streamed till what? I don't know, 9 o'clock in the morning on Wednesday. After that, I said, let's get busy, Colin. Got to make some cash. So I'm going to go finish up. Ooh, this rider here needs to really bouncy riding. Shift some gears or... Wow. There's a rider on the back right now in the unofficial start. You need to switch gears right now. Like, barely able to spin, put any power to the pedals. Okay, here she goes. She's back in now. Remember, guys, this is the women's race here. Men's race is tomorrow. Men's race is going to be even harder. I think it starts at... I think it's 1:45 in the morning. So I'm here by myself solo today. It's 10 after 4 a.m. in the morning for me. Got up at 3:30, like slept in as long as I could. Joey Jojo took her friend, one of her girlfriends, out to the Bryan Adams concert last night. She goes, why don't you stay home and stream? Because you're going to be a wreck. I said, look, I'll go to the concert, but I got to come home. We are underway, guys. We are underway right now. And the total distance of this course is 164.6 kilometers. I may have to pop upstairs a couple times during this one, only because there's no one else here but me. I can hear Buddy going crazy up there. Doggy check. He is quite the maniac. But today's favorites, guys, looking at the PCS stats here, Demi Vollering, Pauline Ferrand-Prévot, Marlon Reusser, Eliza Longo Borghini, Kim Court. Small team, but has a chance. I was pretty shocked by some of the teams that are here, guys. Or should I say not here? Let's have a quick peek at these. I wish it would go in order. Yeah, I mean, for the U.S., there's 2 riders for the U.S. Like, come on. 2 riders for the entire United States of America. Poland's got 3. So we got 2 riders for the States. 1 rider is already dropped. We got 1 rider already dropped out the back. Now, I wonder what happens this race, because I think people are going to get lapped in this race. So I'm not sure if this rider's having a mechanical here. This is quite the hilly course. Guys, how's everyone been doing? Drop those likes when you can, guys. Dude, so what have I been doing? So we streamed Wednesday morning, chores, you know, the same old garbage. Decided I got to get working on this course to pay some bills. And, oh, he's going to drive me nuts today, I think. They're just upstairs barking at each other. Yeah, so we do have a rider dropped already. The rider from Comoros. Remember, Comoros is a small island nation off the southeast corner of Africa. Kind of like wedged in between the continent and Madagascar. So that is a Ramadan Najma. We probably won't have a picture. Yep. So 0 results whatsoever. But that show up on PCS anyways. So dropped within the first couple kilometers. So I'm not sure if that's her first race ever or first race at this kind of level. Shows you the level of these riders out here. And actually, too, if I go back again as well, let's take a look at the UK team, guys. Let's get right into the UK team here and let's talk all about them. Yeah, the United Kingdom team is incredible this year. Just a superb team. It's going to blow your mind when you see it. Well, you're not going to see it because they're not here. So there's no women here from the UK that could do this race. I just got to say, what's up with that, dudes? What is up with that? Guys, give me a second here. I got to go check on him. And we're back, dudes. As soon as I check on him, he starts barking again. Okay, dudes, let me get caught up here. Yeah, he's harassing poor Teddy. Teddy's the little dog that's really kind of a loner. Trying to see who this is here too. Got another rider off the back. So our climb today, yeah, it is a different climb, isn't it? Is it Côte de Kigali Golf? Is this a different climb? This is a different climb. Okay, just looking at the skyline here in Kigali. Wait bomb. Good morning, Colin. Midday and sunny in Sweden, dude. Yeah, your temperatures must be starting to cool off. Ours are. I actually saw a day next week. Like, it's really feeling like fall now. Up until 2 weeks ago, I was leaving my front door open all night long, like wide open. I have one of those bug screens on it. And no, I'm not doing that anymore. Okay. Papa, that's what I thought. Yeah, they're not allowed. I guess that was my next thing I was going to say, is that they probably aren't allowed to be lapped. So Papa's saying they won't get lapped. They will be told to step off. Lots of DNFs and U23s. I'm seeing at least 2 riders that are already dropped just a few kilometers into the race. So they might be lapped within 1 lap even at the pace these riders are going. Each lap will be probably about 15 kilometers, just roughly. Quite rolly, a descent into a couple little pimples, a hard descent. Then they take on the Côte de Kigali Golf, they call it here. Yeah, wait on cold night. Yeah, dude, totally. So I look next week. There's a day next week. Oh, I don't want to close that. Where we can do this on the sideline, guys. Let me see if I know how to do this again now. I won't be using the UCI World Championship stuff here because it doesn't really work too well for this. We do have some nice days still coming, but it's getting down to like 4 or 5 degrees at night now. We'll look at the 14-day forecast here. Yeah, there's a day next week that looks brutal. I don't know why. Next Saturday, rainy all day, overnight low of 4. Guys, that's probably like under 40. Oh, next Sunday. Oh, yeah, here it is. Next Sunday, here's our first frost coming. 2 degrees at night. Oh, man, I'm seeing it right here. Okay, guys, I got to show this to you. It's coming. Hopefully I've got this set up for you. Yeah, I sure do. Here it is. So, guys, here we are today. It's pretty nice today. So this is all Celsius, guys. So, you know, even tomorrow's not that great. Ooh, windy tomorrow. So I'm going to hate tomorrow outside. But look at Monday, 26 degrees Celsius. That's like 81 degrees. Start cooling off. Okay. So the rain starts coming on Tuesday. Interesting. Okay, it's okay. It's okay. Saturday, high of 13. That's probably like in the 55 degrees Fahrenheit. Saturday night, 4 degrees Celsius. Feels like 1. That's in town too, that weather. So it'll probably be maybe a degree or 2 colder out here. Sunday, guys, take a look at this. Look at the little symbol there. Rain mixed with snow. 2 degrees Celsius feels like -4, which isn't cold at all. But, you know, first, well, it will be October, right? Yeah, it'll be October 5th. Yeah, it makes sense. By the end of the month, we'll probably have -20 overnight at some point. Yeah, and then it's winter time. Yay! Welcome to Canada. Yay! Can't wait to move. Get me out of here, folks. Get me out of here. Help a bro out. Help a bro out. Tons of riders dumped out the back here, guys. Trinta here for Uganda, out the back already. They are halfway through the first lap. There is some climbs here, and this is just on the initial rollers, guys. Peloton is just ahead of them, though. So these riders are going to fight to stay away as long. They're probably knowing they're going to get lapped and removed from the race. They're going to fight as long as they can to stay ahead. You just read my mind about the frost warnings, Don. Yeah, dude, it's coming. Like, so apparently, looks like next Saturday into Sunday morning, I would say frost warning. If it's going to feels like it's pretty close to it. It'll be free. We've already had some where I went outside and I'm seeing like a layer on top of the house. Right around the corner. Bob, man, good morning, everyone. Hey, Bob. Whitley Bay, 11:19 in the morning, 14 degrees Celsius, sun and cloud. Fall temps, dude. Fall temps. Fall temps for sure. Now, dudes, I'm going to have to start figuring out these riders here. Remember, they're all wearing different jerseys for me. Once it gets split up here a little bit. But yeah, why no UK team? Ooh, it looks like Demi's right. Is that Demi right at the front there? Might be. Trying to tell by her hair color. Let's see. Demi Vollering. Where is she? She's number 11, so that's not her there. That's rider number 5. That's Femke de Vries. Same kind of hair color. France has a strong team. Let's look at the teams to show. Netherlands, obviously, super strong team here. Anna van der Breggen, Demi Vollering, Paulina Ruekers, Rayan Marcus, Yara Castellan, Femke de Vries. Super strong team here. Swiss team's pretty strong too. Chabet, Lechti, Russer, Rug. The Italians, Eliza Longo Borghini, Soria Paladin, who we saw in the time trial. Belgium's got a small team too. Margot van Pechtenbecke. We know she's going to lead Trek next year. Looks like a pretty leisurely pace at the moment here. I haven't got any stats in yet as for speeds. Oh, I think I know this one rider at the front here. I'm going to figure out who she is. So Italian team looks good. French team, very strong. Pauline Ferrand-Prévot, obviously. Cedrine Kerbal, Juliette Labousse, Mavis Squiban, Evita Music, all Tour de France riders. Super strong team. Spanish have got Mavi Garcia there. 2 riders for the U.S. Guys, they couldn't have scraped up 3 more. That shocks me. Considering Canada has 5. So, I guess it's, security. That was part of it. Travel there. Maybe the course. Some people were saying elevation. I think this course starts at 1,400 meters in elevation, but I got to assume that they're all... That's really not that high. We're doing it, guys. So tomorrow's going to be a tough one. So anyways, guys, I'm going to back up to Wednesday again. So did the stream Wednesday morning. Looked at my bike. Thought, no, I got to do this course. I spent like all day into the early evening. Like all day into the early evening. I got my second module done for this training course I'm taking. Look at Urska here by herself. 1 rider for the Slovenian national team. 1 rider. Colombia has 2. Mauritius has 3 riders. Kim LaCourte will be doing a lot of wheel surfing today, guys. Here's rider 104. Abdullah here, out the back. 2 riders out the back here for Tanzania. No, Tanzania, and I don't know who that is right now. Again, Benin. It's Benin rider, number 95 from Benin. Lots of small teams here. So Benin, that would have been Ramatu. And who was with her? It looks like it might have been this Guinea-Bissau rider, 102 maybe. We do have individual neutral athletes. Let's see who this neutral athlete is. She's from Russia. What? Okay, 28-year-old. I thought she was born in 1967 at first. I thought, oh my, I got a chance. So you're saying there's a chance. Here's our Comoros rider that was dropped earlier. At the very start. And we'll jump back in, you guys. So then I finished that module on Wednesday. There's a final, there's a bunch of stuff. There's a bunch of quizzes. Then there's mock exams. And then there's a certification exam. Swoosh Kid, Neem Fisher Black, and Blanca Voss, Dark Horse Podium. Dude, nice. Yep. Where have I last saw Blanca? I think I last saw Blanca. Actually, we just saw her a couple days ago, I think, in the TT. I remember her very well at Tour of Romandy. Tour of Romandy. That's where I remember her. I think it was. We could take a look at her in a second here. So yeah, you do all these chapter quizzes. Could be 10 chapters to a module. Do them all like 4 or 5 times each. So you're doing the quizzes 40 to 50 times. It's just 10 questions per quiz, but still 400 to 500 questions. Feel good about it. You go to the mock exams, do the mock exam 5-6 times. Dude, Mexa, this dude's back. Dude, thank you so much. Dude's back. Dude, you're the dude that live. You live in Japan, right? Is this the guy that lives in Japan? Mexican Ozen here. Mexican Ozen 1465. I'm pretty sure who that is. I think he lives in Japan. Dude, thank you so much for your support. Love doing this, guys. Love doing this. It's a lot of work. I put a lot of time into this, but I absolutely love it. So, guys, that's what I've been doing. So, Wednesday, I did that all. I'm talking all day, like into the early evening. Then I hide myself downstairs. And when I do the certification exam, it's like you download the software, something exam browser. It locks your PC up. You have no access to anything. You have to have a audio recording going. You have to have a video recording going with the camera on the whole time. Kote Kimihurura. So it is that climb. It is the Kimihurura climb. So this is the same cobble climb. We've seen it all the time trials, all the junior races, the under 23s. That other climb they're getting dropped on, that's the Kote Kakali Golf. So yeah, tough route. Yep, dude. Good to see you back, dude. We've missed you. I wonder what happened to you, dude. Sometimes I sit around and go, what happened to that dude? Obviously, you got your races that you want to see and those that you don't. Dude, I'm heading down to Cabo here, October 30th. We've already booked our flights. I think we've got a condo booked for now. We want to do the condo route this time. But I think Joey Jojo is kind of now wanting to switch condos. We got till like the 16th to change to get to cancel our reservation. So dudes, I did the certification on Wednesday. Check 2. I did the first exam, guys, when I went to Metallica. I did that down there. I just did it and got it done. And then I parked it to do all of my cycling stuff. Well, cycling stuff's coming to an end. The sad reality that I'm finally coming around to admitting. During the Kote Kigali Golf, average gradient 13.2%. That's just over a 200 meter section, but that's pretty steep. Aurelie Hallbox for Mauritius did not start today, so there will be a replacement rider, I think, for Mauritius. Maybe, maybe not. When they say did not start today, they may not have found a replacement rider. The Benin rider here, this is number 94 again, out the back on the cobbles. Huge. Barely moving. A good opportunity for them to ride against like the absolute best cyclists in the world. This whole peloton is just going to implode here on the first time around. So dude, Mexican Ozen, thank you so much, dude. Thanks for coming back to the channel too, bro. I really appreciate it. I think the channel's going to struggle for the next little while here, but dude, I'm going to keep powering through. Team GB prefers sending a strong team to track world champs for some reason. We got a strong full team for men's race tomorrow. Yeah, dude, I just noticed some of the countries didn't send many people here. Disappointing to me. Are these modules for geology? Dude, I wish. That's from Dawn. Yeah, dude, it's not geology stuff, although I have got some geology books on order here. I just want to brush up on my geology. There's actually a cool book, I think it's called The Scenic Tour of Alberta. Then it's made by a geologist, a very famous geologist here in Alberta, Dale Leckie. So, got a Canadian off the back here too. Who is this? Number 57 for Canada here. I think what I'll do is I'm going to open up 2 tabs here, guys. I'll have the start list over here. El Millet for Canada is out the back already, first climb up. Laurie Millet here from Gatineau in Quebec. And she is, well, it's hard to say with the women's riders. 52 kilograms for the women's riders. Is that a real climber? I would say so. Actually, I'd say she's more of a sprinter, but, just lighter weight riders to start with. So it's kind of hard for me to have a quick guess at them. Yeah, Dawn, I've been doing that life insurance, disability insurance course. So then that was Wednesday. That was module 2 done. So again, back in June, I did the first module, parked it. We did the Tour de France Femmes avec Zwift, Tour of Romandy, Vuelta a Burgos, blah, 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 race after race, the Vuelta, this stuff. So I got module 2 done on Wednesday. I spent probably 10 hours on Thursday doing the exact same thing. Got module 3 done. I spent, I'm going to say 11 to 11 and a half hours yesterday and didn't get module 4 done. So I'm very close to getting it done. And then yeah, it's a lot of work. A lot of work. I am absolutely fried right now. I woke up one day, I'm like, man, you look tired, dude. You know what's bad when you think you look tired yourself. So, and then this early start today. So I think as of 7 o'clock last night, I was still working on it. I said, just close this down. Started watching Alien Earth. That's a great show. I really like it. Mexican was a busy amigo. I have to travel a bit. And now I'm waiting for the race to support Del Toro. Dude, exactly. He's going to be awesome there. Pauline Ferrand Prevost for the win. Yep, dude. Big favorite here. Pauline and Demi. Yeah, I think the first couple laps is going to be pretty chill for the World Tour pros. And it's going to be an absolute war for the newer riders. Got a rider from Kazakhstan at the back here, number 92. Who is riding for Kazakhstan? Kazakhstan, where are you? Right. There's Uzbekistan. Again, guys, I'm looking for flags that I don't know. Kazakhstan, 92. That was, looks like Fena Potapova. And Akpeli Osim. Akpeli Osim here from Kazakhstan. That's the one other rider up the road here. No wait for her. No, this rider here, individual time trial champion of Kazakhstan back in June. Number 5 in the road race. But back here, the one we're talking about actually is... oh, come on. This rider here. Vena Potapova. 29-year-old from Kazakhstan, 50 kgs. She was number 2. So these are probably the top 2 riders in Kazakhstan. Cresting the top here. Now they're in the barriers. This would have been the exact same finishing section that we saw for the time trials. Yeah, dude. Pop is saying, will the Geology Book of Alberta feature those old fossils of Hannah? Nickelback. Yeah, dude. Totally. Actually, I think I just saw something pop up. Bands in town. Actually, it was a Facebook post. For some reason, pop up. Facebook and that must have been listening to us because I think we talked about Nickelback one day. I think it was you. And I think he was heading home. He's going to go back and visit home. Which for him must be very strange because that's such a little town in the middle of the prairies. Renee, there's one thing in the world that's not lying to you. The mirror. Dude, totally. So yeah, guys, I've missed all my bike rides. I said, you know what? You're getting this done. You're getting this done. So, yeah, so guys, I had to focus on the life insurance program. So I didn't finish the final certification exam last night. That's the final one. After that, then the company goes, okay, we're interested in you now. Then I still have to do one more exam, but then I can start working for them. And then maybe I have a chance of making more than $500 a month. That's my goal in life. Don said in the insurance field, there's a lot of exams and certifications, plus you need to keep taking courses. Yeah, dude, totally. And I'm just kind of winging it by myself here. So riders picking up bottles here. This looks like they're still over the top. Yeah, they're over the top of the climb now. Yep, this is where they would have finished just a few hundred meters back. They're all in the barricades here. Australia sitting on the front right now. And it looks like the French team here, the Dutch are very easy to spot. This is going to be a hard one to do too. I mean, they've all got new jerseys. And since they're all riding for the same team, the same national team here, Cole Kane steps in and just drops the best support of the day. Dude, thank you so much, dude. Love it. Thanks, Cole. Yeah, guys, it's been a lot of work here. I've been killing myself doing this. Joey's like, are you ever going to spend any time with me? I'm like, no, I'm not. Not right now. I got to get this done. Like, I've been so focused on it. So the only thing that stopped me last night from finishing was, it's not hard math, guys. It's just simple calculations. But it's like, calculate the future value of this based on this, this, and this. It's simple, but in my head, I'm just like, oh, I don't know what I don't even know what the formula is in my head. So... And actually, during the exam, I don't even know where the formulas are. Remember, it is open book, but it's their open book. And you can't even use a calculator. You have to use their calculator. I guess there's lots of people that cheat at this or something. I'm like, why do you have to cheat on an exam? Just get it done. The first time I heard, okay, Borat. Oh yeah, Borat. I should watch that today, just for giggles. Yo, 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 long jump, love Spinoka. Dude, race is on, dude. Race is on. Guys, you tell me, is this all over YouTube? This race should be available on YouTube to watch. That's been my problem this week too, guys. Every single race has been on YouTube, and there's been so many people restreaming it. Probably all being copyright struck later, demonetized. They may not even be YouTube partners. I think to stream on YouTube, I think all you need is 50. I think you need 50 subscribers. Once you have 50 subscribers, you can stream. That doesn't mean you're a YouTube partner. It just means you're stealing stuff from other people, and you're restreaming it. So that's what's happened to me this week. Whoa, dude, I know, right? Cole Kane, thank you so much, dude. You the man. You the man. Can you use pen, paper to do the calculations? Dude, I was wondering that because, dude, I did one certification exam. It was the second one where I couldn't access the open book or the calculator. So I'm doing percentage calculations in my head. And they're not hard. It'll be like, I need to calculate 36% of like $853. But in your head quickly, it's like, okay, I can kind of start rounding that in that direction. Round up a little, round down a little bit here. 36% of 850, I would, I'd probably round it to 40% and then take 4% off later. But dude, I also have a timer clicking down. So yeah, I just want to get it done. So yeah, honestly, over the last 3 days, guys, yesterday was over. It was probably 11 hours, probably 10 on Thursday. I'm going to say at least 8 on Wednesday. So yeah, over 30 hours doing that course. Okay, so it is on YouTube. Awesome. Thanks, Bob. Okay, guys, so it is available on YouTube. Split screen, but audio staying in the window. Thanks, Bob. So Bob's going to listen along to us, participate in the chat, and have a good time here in the chat, guys. So yeah, all these restreamers doing, and guys, you can tell I got a little bit of, ticks me off a little bit because people are just restreaming it, doing nothing, stealing it from whoever, and then just putting it up on YouTube. And they don't say one word. Actually, I saw people too. I love these streams. So someone's ordered the race. Mauritius rider Lucy Desmarie Laguesse is out of the race already after one lap. This rider here, 25-year-old. She's from Mocha in Mauritius. And yep, there she is. Did not finish that. So in the past, she rode in the individual time trial with Mauritius there. Oh, with Kim LaCourte. But not a huge amount of race experience here. Gravel riding early this year. However, is Mauritius road race second place at the Road Race Championships in June. So not like a brand new cyclist, that's for sure, but she's out already after one lap. Here's our profile, guys. You can see it here. So this is going to repeat all day long. We got the Côte de Kakali Golf. That's 800 meters at 8%. And then the Côte de Kimihurura, 1.3 kilometers at 6.3. Remember, after the Côte, the Kimihurura, that's the cobbles. It drops down, and then it still climbs again. Super nice surface through the barricades at the top. And I saw a lot of riders struggle on the second part. Don's been watching every day on Flow Bikes. Yeah, guys, it's so crazy too. Like, I see the Flow Bike stuff pop up because they're showing it all too because it's, I guess they can. I don't know. So I don't even know what the deal with it is. Like, just basically all I know is that when you're a YouTube creator, like if someone took this or took one of my tutorial videos and showed it for free, they'd be hit with copyright. In fact, I think I have a couple of videos from the past where it was on Ruvi, okay? So Ruvi is a cycling application and it's video, okay? So my video, it shows me cycling, will look virtually the same as someone else riding the exact same course. They'll just have a different avatar, but the video will be the same. I got 2 notifications asking me, hey, is this your content from YouTube? It automatically detected it. And I said, of course, no, it's not. That's his content. It just looks like mine because we rode the same video course. So it's constantly looking for stuff like that. But even Flow Bikes, yeah, like less than 1,000 views. They're not getting any views either because it's everywhere. In the Netherlands, it is on the Open Channel National. But yeah, we love cycling. Absolutely, dude. Bob, certifications are a big burden. I need to do an Amazon, Google, Microsoft ones over the last years. Yeah, dude, you just have to bear down again. That's what I'm doing, Bob. Just bear down. So I'm just getting my license to do it. I don't think it's going to be a super hard job. It's all remote. It's all over meetings. You don't actually meet people in person anymore. I guess the world's decided we can't meet people anymore. I guess they all changed that. They said, yeah, let's just do it this way then. Dawn saying it's cool to watch, but I hardly know anyone who's riding. So Dawn, you'll know lots of the names here. You will know lots of the names from Tour de France Femmes avec Zwift. Yeah, Trials with Tony. It is a brutal day of climbing for the elite women. Trials with Tony. In Austria, you have to have Eurosport to watch the races live. Tony, you have your YouTube channel, eh? Like, I mean, I'm sure you know all about the YouTube copyright rules. So, guys, so if I made a crappy video by myself at home and someone thought, hey, I really like what that dude did, and they took it, they would be hit with copyright. It is Karina Schrempf here. I just saw that. I saw a rider doing solo move up the front here on the video, and it's showing up in PCS now that there is one rider off the front. Karina Schrempf from Austria. Taller rider. 30-year-old rider from Austria. Saw her at the CMAC Ladies Tour. She did the Tour de Romandie Feminine. We covered that race, guys, way back in the middle of August here. Giro d'Italia, I actually watched that myself. I didn't do any videos on that, though. So I watched that earlier this year. Fact about Karina Schrempf. Oh, she used to be a track and field athlete. It's so weird, their stat here. Karina Schrempf is a former athlete and even competed at the 2015 European Games. They should have said a former track athlete. I think she still is an athlete right now. She's a cyclist. She competed in the 800 meter and the 4x400 and contributed to Austria winning the silver medal in the mixed team event. Oh, that's cool. So mixed team, I believe that's the 2 men, 2 women run on course. I've seen that a lot on YouTube. I love that event. So Karina Schrempf is off the front, guys. 33-second gap. And looking at a rider here, I think this is China. Sure looks like it. China, number 84. Yep, this is Luo Zhang off the back here. So Luo Zhang out the back. We're on lap 1.5, guys. I'm going to turn this up a bit. Oh yeah, dude, Dawn, exactly. Like the juniors and even some of the U23s you'd know in a heartbeat. You'd be like, holy crap, that's how young they are. But a lot of the juniors I didn't know, and I was just like, for the time and effort. I think last Sunday when I did, dude, I can't remember which one it was. No, it was Wednesday, the mixed relay. I think there was under 2,000 views, and I was on for. Maybe that was Sunday. I can't remember now, guys. Yeah, just anyways, low views for like hours. Like I think I've worked 6 hours. And I'm like, oh my, jeez, that was hard. Joey tells me to keep going though, because she knows I was bummed out. But she goes, oh, okay, well, well, don't get too, she goes, you just got to keep going. I said, I know, but struggle. So yeah, I just like as Bob says here, dude, that's what I've been doing all week is just bearing down, getting through the certification. Some might be. Tony saying, aren't some of the U23s riding with the elite though? Yeah, like Seha for France. He's completing at the Worlds elite level with the men, not the U23. He did the time trial at the elite level. Some of them are. The ones that want to step up. So Del Toro is your perfect example. He could compete at U23, but he's competing at the men's elite tomorrow. That will be an exciting race there. So they're on the Kigali golf climb again now. Here's Anna van der Breggen, 35 years old. Olympic champion in 2016. You guys can see this year. 2020 UCI world champion. Let's have a little look at her here. I'm going to jump back over here right now. Go to our Dutch friends. Anna van der Breggen, 35 years old. Like, look at her Palmars here, guys. 7 flush Walloons. 2 world championships. Giro d'Italia 4 times. Olympic Games road race 2016. 2 times Liège, Bastogne-Liège winner. She's actually on screen talking right now. Individual time trial just last Sunday, 2nd place. Let's have a look at that. That's where Marlon Reusser won it. 51 seconds over Anna van der Breggen, Demi Vollering in 3rd place. Brody Chapman, Katrine Ellerud. Love those time trials. I'll bounce back here again. So it's a 50-second lead now to Karina Schrempf. So she's going up the road. Why don't we take a look at the Austrian team here real quick? What does Austria have for riders here? Oh, she's the only rider. She's going on a solo break. Solo break all day for Karina Schrempf, guys. 1 rider going up the road. Dream's back. Dream, I haven't seen you in weeks. Where have you been? Actually, I think it was the last stream, Dream. The mixed relay. I was asking where you're at. I needed some help with the women's. Hello, hello, Dream. Let's go. You got it, Dream. So, Dream, right now we got Karina Schrempf, Austrian rider here. Who does she ride for? Phoenix de Koenig. So we would have seen her. I just mentioned this. Yeah, Tour of Romandy. So we covered that race, guys. Tour of Romandy. I think we had a quick look at the CLA, the Classic Lorient Agglomeration. Grand Prix de Wallonie Dames. Okay, that was just on a few days ago. There was a women's race and a men's race at the same time. Like back to back. She got 23rd in that. Tough race. This is just going to wear them out. I'm sure by the end we're going to have maybe 15, 20 riders in a group. Actually, I think by halfway we're going to have that. Watching the French team here right now. Here's another rider out. This is 105. Bandit. This is Mamadema Bangura. Some of these riders, this will be like their first foray into racing. And again, just the equipment they got is just not good enough. I know it's not all about the bike, but it's not, you know what I'm saying, right? I mean, I think that bike there had brake and shifter cables like out in the open exposed. Who was that? That was, let's see that rider again. I think it was 105. I thought it was, yeah, right here, Guinea. Mamadama Bangura. Again, with no results showing. So hard to say what her full cycling background is. Jean-Louis. Oh, okay. That's a good comment here, John-Louis. From 2026 inclusive onwards, once you race Elite World Championships in that discipline as a U28, there's no down, so you can't go back to win the step down class. Karina Schrempf, time trialing away at the front, guys. Staying as low pro as she can at the front. This is number 59 from Austria, Karina Schrempf. Just trying to get out of sight, out of mind, and disappear for the day. Go on a 140-kilometer break to win. Could you imagine if we're sitting here 3 and a bit hours from now saying, yep. Is it 3 hours from now? Travels with Tony. Austria had a great breakaway gold win with the women in 2021 at the Olympics. Anna Kaisenhofer, so far the Dutch rider, in second thought she had won. Dude, how come I don't even know about that right now? Brain is too dead. Brain is too dead, Tony. I'll have to look that up. They are Guys, just even going over the little pimples, riders are falling out the back. Seeing Urska sitting way far back here. Urska Zigart here. Yeah, she's probably second rider from the back of the peloton here. The heat is on. The heat is on. Again, guys, all in different jerseys. You know, it's just weird seeing her in a green jersey here. They're descending now before we go up the cobbles. Let's see how she does on these cobbles the next time. She should be fine. Ooh, and I can see the road kicking up in the distance here right now. So yeah, Joey Jojo, she stayed in Calgary. So I was kind of like, I don't know if I want to go to that concert because I got to get up at 3 to do this. I got up at 3:30 instead. Slept in by an extra half hour. Dogs drove me nuts. Not dropped. So this is Shelly here. Not dropped, but she's just hanging off the back. Yeah, she's at the back with 4 or 5 riders. Maybe this is just her tactic to hide back here. They haven't even started the cobbles for the second time, Shelly. Shelly Snail. I like your name, Shelly. Okay, so this is Dream again. Oh, hang on, guys. Going back. It's Not About the Bike was Lance's book, back after he recovered from cancer. Yeah, dude, I read that book. You know what? I enjoyed the book at the time. As much as Lance is not my favorite person, after reading all the other stuff about him. And again, guys, I thought of it when I say sometimes, maybe I'm too harsh on him. He probably is a super nice guy, as long as you're on his side. Just everything he did to other people was unacceptable. The way he treated people. So that's why I don't like him. But, you know, hang out, have a beer with him, go for a bike ride, might be fun. Dream, I almost missed the mixed relay. A shame for Reuser. Oh, yeah, she was so strong. The Marlon Reuser at the team time trial. She would have carried the mixed goal to without that flat. Yeah, she had the flat tire. Oh, totally. That her bike change was so slow. She lost so much time, Dream. That was their medal. And she came all the way back. Yeah, and I think in total, I think it was actually about 12 or 13 seconds they lost by. After she was probably 30, 40 seconds back. Bridged her way back on. Dropped one of her own riders, pulling the other rider up that cobble climb at the end. Okay, so Renee's talking about here. They gave her so much time she got away. Yeah, we're going to wait to see Urska here again. Yeah, Shelly saying, "Ook, okay, boyfriend is suffering." Yeah, boyfriend, I like that. Mr. Poggy is suffering too. I wonder if it's catching, lol. Travel here, yep. Responding to Renee, yep. A small group got away and 3 or 4 got reeled in. Anna stayed away by herself. Also cool that Anna is a math professor at university. Yeah, dudes, we talked about that a lot. With Dream here, she knows a lot about women's cycling. And where's Urska now? Yeah, Urska sitting at the back still with maybe... She's in the back 10, 12 riders. So maybe it's just her strategy today to sit at the back. But yeah, so a lot of these female cyclists, they're all working second jobs. Well, a lot of them are. I don't want to say all. And my caveat is, guys, it happens in a lot of sports, including men's sports. If it's a smaller, I guess, how do I put it? It could be a huge sport, but if it's not well developed for which either males or females, then it's not gonna get the same level of attention. You know, like it's probably like, okay, here, I'll throw this out there, and someone's gonna get mad at me for saying this. Women's gymnastics has a huge audience probably compared to men's gymnastics. I watch them both, and I'm sure a lot of you do too. But when you think gymnastics, it's women's gymnastics. All their cool events that they do. The men's gymnastics, not so much. Bob, he was awful to others, which is sad, but yeah, probably could tell you millions of stories from the many years. Yeah, dude, that's what I mean, Bob. He's probably a nice guy, and that even comes across in some of the stuff I've just read about and listened to about him. Like, basically, when he's on your side, he's like one of the best dudes to have around. As soon as you turn your back on him a little bit, he'll just forget about you, dump you, try to just burn you alive. That's his style. Tried to sue everyone. Whereas the other riders, when they got caught, they were like, yep, you caught me. How can I help you out to stop this? Okay, so we have seen that Ramadan Namja from Cormorant has abandoned the race. She was the very first one that got dropped out of the peloton earlier. So yeah, Bob, that's And I've listened to hours upon hours. Like some of these audiobooks are 20 hours long. The latest one was all about the takedown of Lance, how they figured everything out. Like, because people are like, well, how do you know they did that? Because they all admitted it later. The night that they all, remember the bus breakdown? The bus breakdown at the Tour de France, where the bus apparently broke down. They all laid down and had blood doping, blood infusions, transfusions that night in the bus, laying down, like in the walking area. Yeah. Dream, watch U23, French teamwork won them the gold again. Yeah, I did see, I see parts of that race. I did see parts of it. Yeah, Gary did very well there at the finish. Shelly Snail, smaller, wallet all around. Plus, who wants to watch Fires Road Racing apart from us nutters? Yeah, I want to watch it. I want to watch it. Oh, okay, I did know that. Anna has a video review telling her story after winning. Also, I just learned that, like, McNally, Chabe is also a medical profession. Isn't Marlon Rooser as well? I think Marlon Rooser, someone said she was a doctor as well. So, guys, I'll just jump back to the second. So, these women cyclists here, where women's cycling doesn't have a tenth of the focus that men's cycling does. So, therefore, they don't get, it doesn't generate the revenues. The sponsors aren't as interested, so their salaries are probably a tenth of what the men get. I think probably about a tenth. I think that's fair. Maybe a quarter at most. In the CFL in Canada, the Canadian Football League, so think NFL, American football. Think that. A lot of the dudes in the CFL, maybe, probably 30 years ago, a lot of them had second jobs. It just wasn't big enough yet. It's a smaller market. That's the problem. It's a smaller market. They're not getting 80,000 people, 90,000 people at a game. They're getting 15 to 20,000 people. So the market's smaller. So a lot of the dudes were cops, firefighters, and they'd play CFL football at the same time. So you could probably find tons of examples across that, all the sports. I'm trying to think of another sport where it's more dominant for women. Maybe you guys can throw some answers there for me. I'm going to be hard on the coffee today, guys. Hard on the coffee. Looks like we're 48 minutes into the race now. Second time through the finish line is Karina Schrempf. How big is her lead? It's saying it's 1:15 right now. Again, here's that detailed profile. So here's the cobble section that's grayed out here, where the dark color is just grayed out. We cross over the Kimihura, drop down real quick, and then it's a very, very smooth climb, but it's tough. They don't even show me any stats on this bit of the climb here. This part might actually be harder. I think they're kind of worn out after the first of the Kimihura. They're recovering, and all of a sudden the recovery's over. They have to go again. I think Van Vleuten was a nurse, or maybe it was Vanderbryggen. Yeah, so they're not making tons of money doing this. Yeah, exactly, Renee. But yeah, Bjarne Riis, his blood was so thick they had to wake up during the night. Otherwise, he might have died. Oh, dude, you should have left that there. Maybe you're just correcting it. Yeah, dude, so that was common back in the 90s. All those dudes. And in one of the other books I've listened to, they call him Mr. 60%. His hematocrit was actually measured at 63 or 64. That's how thick his blood was with red blood cells. Yeah, they would wake dudes up. They'd have alarms. When their heart rate got too low, they'd wake them up. Okay, dude, get cycling. Either walk around, move, drink water to get these guys moving again. There's been tons of young dudes who died doing the exact same thing in the past. I can probably think of one of the most famous off the top of my head is probably Frank Vandenbroek. I'm pretty sure he was a victim of, I guess, EPO, and whatever else. The legend. That's right, Bjarne Riis, the legend. The legend himself. So, guys, think of another sport, women's, where the women's side is more dominant than the men. Just trying to think about it right now. But that's only my real example I have. It's like I remember CFL football for the men. Those guys, they probably got paid $50,000 to $80,000 a year. That's all they got paid for being a professional athlete. in a sport where you're just getting like obliterated by another dude who weighs 300 pounds, smashing his face into yours. Uh, yeah, they needed their backup job, so when they got hurt, they had something to fall back on. Didn't Pontani have to do it to wake up, make sure he didn't die? I think a lot of them did it. I think a lot did, dude. Long John. I think back then it was so prevalent in the peloton. Yeah, so there's a big there's a feeding zone just on the other side of the finish line. I always thought I'd want to do this, but then again, I don't think I would. I thought I'd love to stand there with bottles, but it looks pretty hectic. Shelley, what is Shelley's? English football is more dominant than the men. What is it? Okay, I'm trying to figure that out. What do you mean, Shelley? Holy smokes, CFL is cooked. Dude, Long John, do you watch it? Dude, I used to watch CFL all the time, but like back then, the dudes in the NFL were walking around making millions and the guys in the CFL were making 50, 60, 80 grand. It's different now. I think it's kind of established itself better. Gotta say, Pontani was fun to watch. Yeah, dude, I love watching Pontani. His book's really good too. I think you can find a documentary version of it on YouTube. I think with Pontani, it was just, he was doing what they were doing as well. I'm not going to pretend he wasn't. It's just the way they treated him when he tested positive. The story at the time, I think, was kind of like all these other dudes tested positive. They never got kicked out of races. He did. And I think he was trying to defend the Giro back to back. Didn't get to race it. Just spiraled. Don saying, isn't synchronized swimming predominantly women? Dude, is there any synchronized men's swimming? Is that even a thing? If not, Don, I think we should start a team. We can get out there in our Speedos and just rock it. Get some good music. We'll get some Metallica playing. We're not going to play any of their music. We're going to do Metallica. Who wants to be part of the team Inside Cycling World synchronized swim team? We'll practice in the Inside Cycling World Aquatic Center and Aquatic and Leisure Center outside. Dream, I think Netherlands strategy is Demi is the leader. Van Enroy is the breakaway rider. Van der Bergen can breakaway too. Marcus and De Vries, their engine. Anna Van der Bergen is also their engine. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Demi's for sure the leader here. Oh, okay, I got you, Shelly. Yeah. I was reading going, huh? Yeah. Yeah, it's probably the same as guys. I bet you women's. I'm just gonna say soccer so we don't get confused for us North Americans here. I'm sure women's soccer in the UK is just tiny compared to the men's, and it'll take a while for it to get there. Just like CFL. I mean, I think the CFL. I don't even know how the CFL is doing that. I think there's only 8 teams in the CFL now. Teams have had to change names. For a while, we had 2 teams with the exact same name. I just saw someone a few days ago say it was kind of like just a little funny thing that we have the Saskatchewan Rough Riders, and they say by the year 2030 they'll have to drop rough because the name's too harsh. Yeah, Urska's just having a funny ride here, just sitting on the back. She's riding with the rider from Afghanistan. So Urska is riding very close to the rider from Afghanistan. One rider from Afghanistan, Yulduz Hashimi. So what has she done? Well, she's been racing. She's been racing. Obviously, probably lives and trains in Europe with the races, all these French races I'm seeing here. So this rider does race for WCCC, Continental Team. Doesn't licensed country, none. What am I missing here? What am I missing? I think this is. I wonder if this is almost like a world team or something. Just I'm looking at all the nationalities here. Yeah, is this the UCI team? I think that's what it might be. I'm just gonna jump out of that, guys. Come back here now. Get caught up with everyone. Got some good stuff now. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, Shelly, I got it now. I got it. Tongue-in-cheek answer, yeah. Men's cycling, soccer is so gigantic. I'll just call it soccer for here for now, guys. So huge. Uh, Shelly, where's Tony here? Let me just see this here. Average salary now it's about 100. But even still, like Tony, like think about that. Like $100,000 a year to be a professional athlete in in a league that's been around probably as long as the NFL. I think the CFL has been around longer than the NFL. I think that's right. Here's Pauline for France. Her team all sticking together. All the riders are together, you guys. Some of these teams have 8 riders. Some have one. So you're just basically surfing wheels. All the French teams sticking together here. Yeah, 100 grand a year doesn't sound like a lot to be a professional athlete. And remember, people will say, well, it's just the CFL. Some of those guys step up and they go back to the NFL eventually. So it is pretty high level. Yeah, swimming to AC/DC and Metallica. Yeah. Speedos. We're going to rock it, Don. In professional sport, they all use PEDs. Yeah, dude. They're all trying to bend the rules, right? Yep. Shit happens. It was sad, but the pirate was a badass on the climbs. Yeah, then he got involved in like all sorts like I think he became like a huge into cocaine and basically died alone, right? Yeah, I thought he was awesome too. I love Pontani. I think there's a story where he takes off his bandana and throws it away. He takes out his earring and throws it into the woods. That's a real story. Urska again, just sitting like a last rider on the road here. What is she doing? Kigali City Tower. I think it's the one big building here in Kigali. Maybe 12, 15 stories tall, something like that. Looks like an apartment, really. What was I talking about? Pantani? Yeah, he took off his stuff. It might have been Alpe d'Huez, I don't know. He took off his headband, took off his earring, and threw them, and they said apparently no one ever found them. So the Pantani's earring is floating around somewhere out there in the woods. Yeah, Kim LaCourte should not be allowed in the final sprint. I mean, I think Kim LaCourte still has a really good chance on this course, like a really good chance. She's got 3 riders on her team. It said one of them didn't start today, so I'm not even sure who exactly is left with her right now. We've got 3 more abandons here. We're going to have abandons every lap. Rider from Benin, one from Uganda, and Nancy Akini from Kenya. They're going to be getting pulled out. Travels with Tony saying CFL since 1958. Yeah, but the CFL's way older than that. The CFL, let's look that up, guys. I'm going to have to look it up. I think the CFL is very old. L CFL. Just give me a wiki, because I don't know offhand. The CFL. Wikipedia. When did it start? Oh, officially established. But there was teams, it played before then too. Early history. Okay, it was rugby, football back in the 1860s. But when was the first Grey Cup? The Grey Cup. I think the Grey Cup's over 100 years old. Yeah, so you're right. Officially, it was 1958. The official, the merger, the Alouettes. Yeah, remember they were Alouettes, and then they became the Concorde. Wow. Oh, there was right there, the Concords in '86, and now I don't even know what they have. That's crazy. Where is the Grey Cup? Here it is, the Grey Cup Championships. So it says the Grey Cup for winning the Canadian Football League Championships has been around for 116 years, since 1909. 111 editions, obviously, wartime issues. The cup's been broken on several occasions. It's actually stolen twice, held for ransom one time. Someone stole it and held it for ransom. It survived a fire in 1947. So it's a pretty old trophy. Yeah, it's a championship trophy between the CFL's East and West. But back then, it wasn't technically the CFL, but it's always been the Grey Cup. Okay, so that's me learning about CFL again, which I forget everything about it now. Yeah, 2:15, Tony. I just saw that too. So Tony's just giving me updates. Thanks, Tony. Yeah, I'm looking here now. Shrimp is 2 minutes, 15 seconds ahead, guys. Don's asking for the swim team if he needs to shape. Nah, dude. We're going full Harry. It's going to be scary. Harry scary. On the French side, never let Vanderbringen on a breakaway. She can TT the final 20 kilometers. Let's just have a look here at the teams. Let's take a look at the French team. Whilst we're here, guys, we'll take a look at the French team. Pauline Ferrand-Prévot, Cédrine Kerbal, Juliette Labousse, Music, Squiban, and then we're talking about Vanderbringen here for the Dutchies. Karina Schrempf here, yep, by herself, up the road. One thing, this is really going to ignite the race later. If they keep letting her lead get up there, they're all going to have to start putting in huge attacks to bring her back at some point. Can't see the French team riding aggressively on the front right now. 2:45 now. Like, it's just opening up the gap now. They're going to have to start thinking about her in the distance here. I can't swim. I sink like a stone. Water polo isn't the sport for me either. Don, it's all about the effort. We'll get an A for effort. Well, dude, they're going to call us brave and courageous if we go out there, and it's going to be a two-man team, Don. Two-man team. That's all we're doing. I better get practicing at the Inside Cycling World Aquatic and Leisure Center. Yeah, dude, take by Metal Tech in the Woods and find that earring. Yeah, dude, his story is at the time, it was probably like a made-up story. He said he had well, dude, I believe him. He could hear his grandfather talking to him, says he needs to be as light as possible. So he took off all his extra stuff and threw it. And it does say in that book, it was never found. Oh, yeah. Also goes for Rooser. They won't be able to follow her if she attacks the last 5K. She is the strongest. Yeah, she is hands down the strongest rider here. So strong. There's a kid who got pulled out of the race the other day and wouldn't stop crying. 19 years old. Yeah. Have we had predictions from folks of who is going to win? Well, I've got fantasy predictions here. Demi Vollering, obviously. Kim LaCourte. That would be another one. If Kim can hang on to the end, she'll outsprint everyone. Obviously, Rooser can time trial away from everyone. Pauline. Guys, how do you think about Pauline in this race? Is this her type of race? It's kind of like Poggy. She needs a nice long climb, I think, to get away. I mean, they will be pretty worn out. Even though it's not a huge climb at the end, it's not like 20K at 6%. They're going to be so worn out at the end that that's going to feel like a 20-kilometer climb. So maybe Pauline can do it. I'm sure she thinks it. Yeah, there we go, Dawn. Vander friggin' Briggen. That's a good one, too. That is a good one. It's bluffing time. Like Blades of Glory, I'm all in. Come on. We can get Nerman to be our coach. Yeah, Greesh would be the coach as me and Dawn are doing our synchronized swimming. Is there any men in synchronized swimming? Why is that not allowed? Why has that not happened yet? Guys, we need to make that happen. Demi and PFP, Pauline, are tied favorite. Rooster's third. Kim is fourth. Yep, that last climb is hard and she's light. Yeah, so I think, if this race was shorter, you'd say, okay, that last climb isn't for her. But because it's long, so repeated, the attrition is going to be so high that last climb, the 1.3 up the Kimihurura, and it's the second part of the kick. We'll take a look at it. We'll be coming around to it again, guys. You can just see it now on the detail profile here. The dark gray, blackish section here, that's the cobble section. They get over the top, they drop. Before they can finish recovering at all, they got to start climbing again. And that part is not factored in to... I'm just trying to see if that's it there. Okay, that's the golf climb first. So it's basically 3 tough climbs. It's the golf course climb. Rollers downhill, straight into the Kimihurura. And then this next part where they're in the barricades. Actually, I see a lot of riders suffering there every lap around. It kicks up really steep. I really saw it in the time trial riders here, slightly heavier bikes, really struggling on this last little wall here. So at the end, when they're all fatigued, maybe an ultra lightweight climber can pull it off. It's all to be seen now. I'm just checking out the course here. Okay, I can see Urska a little bit further ahead, but yeah, she's riding back 15-20% of the peloton right now. I know some people were talking about elevation here. How is it going to affect some of the riders? Will, say, a rider like Carapats have an advantage here living at elevation? I mean, they all do elevation camps, so I kind of wrote that off. What's our gap now? Gap's almost at 3 minutes, guys. The gap is almost at 3 minutes. Wow, here's a crazy stat. Riders with the most DNFs in World Championship road races. Wow. One rider did not finish 8 times. Catherine Bertine here from St. Kitts. Place of birth, it's called Bronxville. Been retired, it looks like, since 2016. Doesn't say the year she retired, actually. But her last race here in Pro Cycling Stats was 2016. Cascade Cycling Classic. So 8 times she went and did not finish. Another rider didn't finish 7 times from Brazil. And she was still riding as of 2015. Whatever happens to these riders. What do they end up doing afterwards? Pauline might be too light on the cobbles. That's what I think too, Renee. So, guys, there's so many things. When I see the cobbles, they're really, really hard on the light riders. Really hard. They're bouncing around everywhere. Poggy actually talked about it yesterday, saying some of those cobbles, it's not like they're all the same. He goes, some will just pop up and they'll be sticking under the road way higher than the other ones. It can really bounce you around on your bike. Dream saying, wait, Kim is 5th favorite. ELB, Eliza Longoborghini is 4th. Kasia 6th. Anna Vandering 7th. Liepert is 8th. Oh, Liepert is here. That's right. She didn't do the TTT, though. I don't think. No, she didn't. Dream saying, I think Liepert is my dark horse, guys. Listen to what Dream says here. She can win in any sprint against any GC. Okay. Just checking out some of the riders, you guys, now. Where's Urska again? Yeah, still sitting at the very back. The way Urska's riding, I think maybe she's content just to sit back here. I'm kind of shocked, too, that Slovenia only has 1 decent female cyclist that's available to show up here. Yeah, riders either coach, run training camps, open a bike shop when they retire. Dude, I'd love to have a bike shop. I still want to have I'd love to have a cycling studio. That's what I'd really like to do, but I know it wouldn't work. That's the reality. I'd love to have an Inside Cycling World studio. We show up, the bikes are there, the trainers are there, all the software's there, the TVs, the music. I'd only play Metallica and other awesome tunes. Nothing from the year 2020 on, unless it's those bands. And, but dude, it's it's the same as me. I say to myself, well, it wouldn't work because I just train at home, right? I just train. I have a bike at home and I use my smart trainer at home. I guess you could just bring in people that want to be part of the community and use really high-end trainers. There's a difference in trainers too. There's a definite difference in the trainers. You can train at home, but you could be on a junky trainer, do group rides, show cycling videos 24/7. I would love it. Maybe do some bike repairs. But I think it's a very risky opportunity. Very risky. French, Dutch, Polish sitting on the front here, guys. Shelly's saying that shrimp is nearly 3 minutes. Yeah, I'm looking at bang on 3 minutes here. Robbie Rogersberg. Robbie saying spin classes work. An updated version would do well. Hey there, guys. Hey, Robbie. Good to have you back, dude. Haven't seen you in a long time, bro. I think, Robbie, last time I saw you was at La Vuelta. Yeah, dude, so I have looked at that. I looked at some spin classes are still super popular. Still super popular. There's probably a way to do it. Spin bike classes were cool. Instant Cycling Studio would probably work. Yeah, I think you just have to set it up in a big city. You wouldn't want to do it like in a small town of like 10,000. You'd want to have like as many people as possible to show up. And it would be like, make it authentic as possible. Make it like you're stepping into the European peloton. Huge screens, like 70-inch screens for every cyclist, with more screens above them, below them, whatever, showing races from around the world 24/7. Hey, I could even show Inside Cycling World videos. Put people absolutely to sleep. It's my content. I can show it. Music, the coffee, all that kind of stuff, right? Probably a chance, but dude, you know, it's going to be $100,000 investment. I'm going to have to sell life insurance for a while before I can do that. And by then, I'll be ready for retirement. Here's the Afghanistan rider, solo Afghanistan rider here. Number 89, just falling out the back again. Looks pretty decent, actually. I can tell by her riding style, she's done a lot. That's the rider that you can see does a lot of riding in France. Here's a rider from China, number 84. Number 73 and number 66. Who do we got here? Oh, this is the Rwandan champion here. Diane Ingabire. Diane Ingabire, 24 years old. Falling back in the cobble section here. Third time up the Kimihurura. We got the music playing, people dancing. Lots of dancing going on here, folks. Lots of dancing. You wouldn't catch me doing that. In-house tournaments, etc. Robbie, you like my idea? So, dude, I want to have it so that, dude, you'd obviously need a bunch of bikes. You need backup bikes because you got to fit people to the bike fairly quick. Some people are actually pretty picky about their bike fit. They could bring their own bike, I guess. They could do that. They could bring their own bike. That's an option. They just fit it on. But yeah, in-house tournaments would be cool, dude. I know some dudes that crank down the way. They would just, years ago, even on Zwift, they'd do like a 10K time trial or whatever the distance was. And they'd all do it inside. There'd be like a period of a couple days where you go in the back room, jump on, bring your bike, throw it on the trainer, set the fastest time. Okay, Renee here's talking about the Grava tire system that she can inflate and deflate her tire pressure like they did Paris-Roubaix. Oh, okay. Dude, I didn't even know about that. They can inflate and deflate their tires? Is that allowed? Well, you're saying they did it at Paris-Roubaix, so it must be. Wow. So I think Renee here's talking about PFP, Pauline. Maybe she rides the Grava tire system. Dude, I've never even heard of that. I mean, how does that work? How does that work? Yeah, Robbie, I would love to run something like that. Dude, it would make me ride more. I would just live and breathe inside cycling. Who did I just hear? Someone else. There's a dude, I read his blog, and he actually comments on my YouTube channel. Actually, I showed up in one of his blogs. His name's John Hallis, and he did a blog one day. I think his blog is called 60 Plus Time Trialing. Where does he write that blog? I don't even know. But I was listed as one of his favorite YouTube channels. I'm like, yes. I did it. I did it, man. Shelly's talk. Yeah, I heard about that on the GCN. So you can. Okay, dude, I don't have no idea how they do that. I could have used that tire system in 1984. 3 minutes gap here, guys. 3 minutes gap. Again, back of the peloton. There's Urska just sitting back. I guess that's her goal today. She's riding solo. She's going to surf wheels all the way. Surf wheels. I'm just trying to get an idea. Here's the Belgian riders. France looking strong here on the very far left-hand side of the road. Very reduced peloton now, guys. I don't even know if there's 50 riders here. I think we've lost half the riders already. This would be a great place to collect bottles. Come to an event like this. At these barricades at the finish, there's really not that many people there. It's not super crowded. Oh, let's check this stat out. Most prize money scored by riders this season. Lorena Vibes, it says, I think this is 109,000 euros. I think that's what that means. Demi Vollering, 106,000 euros. Liza Borghini, 98,000 euros. Pauline Ferrand Prevot, 93. Now, I don't think that would count her Tour de France win. It's got to be more than that. Those must be just individual stage wins, maybe. But again, it's not huge dollars. It's a lot more than I'm making. It's a lot more than I'll give him that. I'll give him that. You can go collect pop bottles on the side of the road and make more money than I do right now. So 2 minutes, 50 seconds gap here. Karina Shrimp back to the peloton. And coffee. We are in the pipe. 5x5. Yeah. So yeah, Joey went to the concert, said she loved it. Surge it, bop it. Whatever that means, guys. I have no idea what you're talking about. She'll be coming home probably pretty early this morning, although, yeah, she won't be awake yet. So she stayed in downtown Calgary last night. Sent me pictures and stuff like that. And then as soon as this is done, I got no dog food at home. So the dogs have been driving me nuts all night. They're hungry. Didn't have dog food. So I'm going to message her to say, please pick up dog food. If you don't, I have to drive all the way to town to get some. Drive all the way back. Start doing my course again. Try to get a bike ride in, which I'm not going to because I'm so obsessed with this course right now. That's just the reality of it. And then tonight we're taking Bob, Joey's dad, is still in the hospital. So we got him a day pass today. We're going to go pick him up. Somehow flip him into the wheelchair. I don't know how that's going to work. And we're taking him out for steak dinner tonight. Her parents have been married, I think it's 65 years. Yeah, her parents have been married 65 years. It's insanity. Yeah, all that training and prep just to get swept up by the broom wagon. Yeah, for some riders here, it's going to be a short day. Yeah, I'm hard pressed to guess how many's in that peloton right now. 70 at most. At most. Again, Urska's so easy to see. She's in that very bright green jersey, lime green. Just surfing the wheels at the back. There's some Belgian riders back here too, so it's not just her. Sarah Martin, Spanish rider here. Spanish champion this year, 2025. We're on our fourth lap, guys. Fourth lap. We've been up the climb 3 times now. We've lost at least a quarter of the peloton out the back somewhere. Who is number 86? Number 86 at the back here. That is... Okay. Fakutu... Okay. Abra from Ethiopia. Was at the mixed relay. A few races earlier this year. Is the individual time trial for Ethiopia champion. And 5th at the road race for Ethiopia. And Ethiopia did pretty decent at that time trial championships. I think probably one of the better African teams. Yeah, dude, Shelly, I was saying that this morning. I can't believe Team GV didn't field the team for this race. I am ashamed. Pop Marino's saying like you guys focus more on track now, but there's got to be at least a couple decent female road cyclists in the UK. Like, come on. Canada has 5 riders there, guys. Canada has 5 riders there. There's no way you can tell me that Canada is a stronger cycling pedigree than Canada right now. I mean, I know we have Holmgren right now. But, yeah, Canada has 5 riders here. Okay, I'm going to check it out, dude. There's videos on YouTube about the Grava system. So I guess inflate, deflate, tire pressure. I wonder how much it does it by. Yeah, Pauline Ferrand Prevot here. Can barely tell who she is when she's not in yellow. Team Visma colors and her yellow jersey at the Tour de France. Looks like all of the French riders are together here. I'm seeing, I think that's 7 of them there. I think they have 8 riders on the team, though. So some of the teams will have 8 riders. No, it's just 7 for France. No, it's 7 rider max. It looks like 7 rider max here. So all of France is absolutely sticking together. That team has been together all day long. Very focused. I think some of these riders are not used to the type of humidity in Rwanda. That's possible. Got another attack off the front here. Hao Zhang. I think she's going off the front now for China. Yeah, here it is right now. It's showing up on PCS. Hao Zhang from China is on the attack, guys. Matter of 100 meters ahead of the peloton. I think we're going to see more dribs and drabs going up the road here pretty quick. Dream, UK has been pulling out some of their sports budget. Several of the races have been canceled. Oh, I think stop it refers to a game. It's like Simon, but you twist it and bop it. High altitude also. Yeah, I think it's 1,400 meters here, guys. I guess if you live at sea level, 1,400 meters would seem high. I don't live that high, but I'm over 1,000 meters here. So 14, okay, whatever. Like, it doesn't seem like a big change, but if you're from sea level, I guess it would impact you. So I think you need to be here for a couple of weeks to condition yourself to it, to get fully acclimatized. Spending 2 weeks in another country where there's not a lot of racing going on, it's kind of a big commitment, I guess. Acceleration of the Peloton by Femke de Vries. The Dutch rider. Maybe they're thinking about chasing. They don't want this. Yep, guys. Yep. Right before the Golf Kigali climb, there is an acceleration. Peloton's just got blown apart there. I may need another coffee right away, guys. I'm gonna be wrecked later. Ooh, we got someone down the road here. Someone was stopped. I think they dropped a chain. Looked like a French rider to me. No, it's a mechanical problem here for Varvara Vaswoy. Okay, that's a hard name. Yeah, okay. So it's blue and white jersey. Kind of looks like a French jersey to me, but it's not. She's 34 years old from Athens, Greece. Varvara. It's probably Varvara, like Barbara. Varvara Vaswoy. Chinese rider off the front. She just did the European Continental Gravel Championships. Gravel rider. I think she's a gravel rider mostly. Right here, gravel, grit, and grind. Just seeing a few pop up. Individual time trial champion for Greece. Balkan Road Championships. Okay, so she does some other stuff too. No, and earlier on, but she does a lot of gravel riding. She does, right here. She's got 2 gravel races way back in March and April. UCI Gravel World Series. So I think she probably is a gravel rider. That does her road racing too. Strong in the time trial, apparently. Yeah, she's really strong in the time trial. 5-time national Greek champion in the individual time trial. Wow. And look at that. She was her first Greek time trial champion, national champion in 2015. She just repeated this year 10 years later. 10-year gap between her first and last, with a couple more wedged in between. She's also the Greek road race champion as of 2022. Her first time was in 2014, so she's had a super long cycling career so far. Still only 34 years old. UK is in a bit of a pickle with its economy. Yeah. Shelly, that's how I feel about Canada too, guys. It's not just you guys. I think our economy is just screwed here right now. Just screwed. Renee, train low, steep high, then you get super compensation is a week or two after doing that routine. Oh yeah, train low, sleep high, then you get super comp. Okay. Yeah, there's dudes used to do that. You see those tents, they blow up at night, so sleep at high altitude. Sleep all night at high altitude and then just train normally. I think that's the new technique of doing it. This is Karina Shrimp, still on the front. 14% section here through the Kigali Golf Climb. Guys, I'm going to grab a coffee right now. Super early here, 5:36 in the morning. Hang on. We have an attack. The peloton from the Dutch. Yeah, the Dutch are on the move, guys. And I'm seeing another Ethiopian rider here struggling to hold on. I was just hoping for the helicopter shot to show me Urska there again. But I will go get a coffee. That'll give me a chance to... Yep, here's the rider. Ethiopian rider is just barely hanging on. Urska, right there. Last 10, 12 riders in the entire peloton. Just getting drafted along here. I'll see what how much of the house that Buddy's destroyed. Yesterday, I was in the living room studying. I thought I'd come upstairs, keep an eye on him. I'm like, where is he? Went upstairs. He was sleeping on the kitchen table, like in a pile of stuff. He just thought, I'm going to go sleep up here. So he's been bad lately. Guys, I'll be right back. Coffee time. And the house is still standing, guys. The house is still standing. And I'm just going to see what's going on here again. 2 minutes 40 from Karina Shrimp back. There was a Dutch rider attacking earlier. Erska, again. Third or fourth rider from the back. Lunchtime in the UK, eating kimchi. Yeah, the new thing is heat training. Sessions to race their body. Yeah, workout basically in a sauna. Get super hot. Dude, I've seen that before. I think GCN did a little video on that too. Oh, wow. Flow Sports here is showing me a commercial for Ruby. I don't want to see Ruby commercials. I really don't. That's the one commercial I don't want to see. Not that I hate Ruby, but I've seen the commercial like a billion times. So, I ride it. Good enough. I made a lot of videos for Ruby, guys. A lot of videos for Ruby. Tons of Ruby content. Another rider here, another Ethiopian, number 87. Looks like they're getting launched out the back. This is Reda Hafu, I think. Maybe it's the wrong way around. Yep, it's Cup Pockman here. Maybe it's Haftu Reda. 26-year-old from Ethiopia. Yeah, there it is right there. At the World Championships TTT. Oh, she was 10th in the TTT mixed relay. So Ethiopia, like, probably the best placed African team. Let's have a look at that. Australia won. France 5 seconds back, it says. It is 10 seconds for Switzerland here. Okay, I thought it was 13. I think Dream brought that up earlier. Italy, Germany, Spain, Belgium, Ukraine, China, and then Ethiopia. They were the highest placed African team. They were really strong, I thought. Really good ride for them. Okay, I'm going to back out of that now. Here they go. The Dutch are attacking again, guys. I'm watching another live attack right now. Femke de Vries again. She was pulling and now she's attacking. More abandonments here. Rwanda, Tanzania, Kenya. 2 riders from Kenya. The rider from Benin. I bet you by the end of the race we're going to have maybe 50 riders left. To fill the lack of lunchtime. Yeah, I had a couple of pieces of bread with peanut butter. Yesterday, Buddy got in trouble. Ziggy got in trouble. I was studying. I heard Joey upstairs getting mad at them. Ziggy, I just went and picked up a huge load of groceries the day before. Had this nice sourdough bread. He jumped up, kept jumping and jumping and jumping. Jumped up, grabbed the bag off the counter, pulled it down for him and all his friends, and they were all eating sourdough bread in the kitchen. So at least I got 2 pieces out of it. Don saying he used to hang out in a hot sauna for 30 minutes after a 1.5 hour ride on the indoor trainer. It felt good. I guess they do ice baths now. Yeah, it seems like there's a new training technique all the time, right? I want to do. I'm thinking about setting up my trainer setup back out in the Inside Cycling World VIP lounge. Again, guys, I'm gonna draw a map someday of showing you all of the Inside Cycling World facilities, training facilities. We also have accommodations too. There is an aquatic center. We've got it all here. We're at the Inside Cycling World compound. We also have the Inside Cycling World Equestrian Center. That's out back too. So we have all the facilities here for everything you could ever want to do out on the ranch, as we call it. 2 minutes, 30-second gap here, guys. Okay, here it is. This is what I was talking about before. So they're on the Kimir Harura right now. Their lead rider, Karina Shrimp, is 3/4 up it. After the top, they drop down real fast. It's a short descent. Immediately, they got to climb again. And I think this part is the part that hurts them more. It's not cobbled, but it kind of breaks up their rhythm on the climb there really bad. They're basically almost freewheeling down, and then it's climb immediately again. Their rhythm is completely broken up there on that climb there. So lots of riders are going to struggle through that. It's going to get harder every time around. Yeah, the protocols change all the time. Exactly, Shelley. Shelley, where are you in the UK? Whereabouts? Hopefully you say North Shields Tynemouth, the home of Inside Cycling World. I will just drink the coffee here and see what people got to say about that. Oh yeah, on the cobbles, watching Karina Shrimp. Yeah, it's You can see how much her arms are getting pounded by this. She has time, though, to wave to the camera, say hi to everyone. She's actually talking to the camera motorbike here. Insane. The lone Austrian rider. And she looks pretty comfortable. And she's got a huge smile on her face. Happy to be leading the race. Why not, right? Why not? Get up there. 4th time up the Kimihurura. Okay, they are blasting down here now. Turnaround point, then they kick up again. Yeah, they should be kicking up again here. I want to get this as live as I can, guys. Live. Is that where they climb there? Yeah, that peloton. Yeah, it's still pretty big. And there's a couple of riders just dangling out the back here with the cars. And then do they start the cobble? Is that the cobble section there? Let me just have a quick look, guys. That is the cobble section. They just swing off, do a 180 corner, and they're straight on to the Kimihurura. Shelley's in the southeast. I went to uni in Sunderland, low. Shelley, I'm just laughing to myself because I'm going to pretend now. Oh, hey, Sunderland. Yeah. I know exactly because I have no idea where Sunderland is. None. I've only been back to the UK once, Shelley. I came back. I went to the UK in 2012. Flew into London. Went up to Silverstone. I don't even know where that is right now. To the racetrack. There's a little tiny town nearby. Okay, there's Urska, Canadian rider at the back here. That's number 53. Who is number 53 for Canada? 53. Oh, can't be number 53. I looked at the number wrong. We've got Olivia Burrell here. Emile 14. Allison Jackson, guys. Allison Jackson. What do you think about her? Magdalene Valeries, who raced at the Tour de France Femmes. I think Laurie Millet, I think she was struggling earlier on. 22-year-old. Just recently did the Tour de Gatineau. 5th place at that one. Tour de Gatineau was earlier this month, I believe. September 20th, just over a week ago. Look at this. Team Visma, Lisa Bike showed up. Yeah, this race was interesting because they had a World Tour team show up. And all the rest were like Continental teams. So you can see Laurie Millet was right there. The cycle. These are all Conti teams here, guys. Conti or National. So 4 Visma riders took in the top 5 spots. Cyclery, I believe they're out of Toronto. Milton, there's a place in Ontario called Milton, Ontario, so it's got to be that. LA Sweat. Where's LA Sweat out of? United States. Are they out of LA, really? Okay. I'll just assume so. Oh, right here. Take a look. This is from my buddy Lucian, CCB. So my buddy Lucian, he's part of Team CCB right now. They're actively working really hard to promote the U23 women's cycling. So looking and recruiting for new women cyclists. So she was there for that, for CCB. Wow, really good turnout for that race. Look at all these Canadian cyclists. I'll be diving into the teams over the winter, guys. I was going to do some videos on that. That's not what I wanted to do. And here we go. Going to refresh that to get caught up. Okay, I got to back up, guys. Thank you for, guys, thanks for being active in the comment, dudes. I really mean it. And if you can, slap a like. I got to remind you guys, and I'm only saying that because I watch this one dude, guys, sometimes just for like chilling out when I could be actually studying. I like to have a little bit of noise on the side. It is a bit of a distraction, but it just kind of keeps my brain focused. I watch guys play video games. That's what I like. I like extraction shooters where basically you go in, you start with nothing, you loot up. Some games you start with stuff. You loot up, you kill the other teams off you can. You got to extract at a helicopter and get out before they try to do the same thing to you. Anyways, that dude, he streams on Twitch and YouTube, and he's constantly saying, like the video, like the video. So I kind of don't feel bad for saying like the video because he says it probably 100 times per video. Okay, trying to catch up here, guys. Okay, so Shelley went to university in Sunderland. Oh, Renee, tell me more about this, Renee. I'd like to know more about. There's still a rumor that ICAR is the new, almost non-detectable PED that they used in the Spring Classics. Dude, I didn't know about that. I'm gonna look that up. What do you know about it, Renee? Oh, LMF is saying, Shelley, I did a master's at Sunderland. So LMF is from Whitley Bay, I know that, which is a couple of miles up the road from Tynemouth. Yeah, Shelley's asking Renee about it too. Dream saying reminds me of the 2022 World Championships where only 12 climbers survived. Van Vleuten won. Yeah, French and Dutch on the front, guys. I'm seeing Team Poland looks very, what do we call it? They're riding close together. They're very concentrated. They're not riding apart from each other. There's the Dutch. French are just hanging out all the time. They're on the right-hand side of the road, riding left-hand side of the road for me, watching them. Yeah, Colin, how about building a few cabins on your compound? Joey would love to do that. And creating an Emerson Ranch and Resort. It would have dog sled training, an inside cycling studio, an immersive therapy pet spa. Dude, yeah, if people were into animals, they'd think this is great. I just want to go out there and let them all go some days. I mean, if you're into horses and like, our donkey's really cool. The mini donkey, Marshall, he is really cool actually. And the goats are actually pretty funny as well. The pigs, yeah, they're just pigs. They run around and honk and squeak. Google iCar in the Peloton. You will find it. Sunderland is just a bit further up the coast from South Shields. Oh, it is? Okay. So it's up the coast. All the pop. Yeah, that's right. If you stay here, you get all the Pop-Tarts. Oh, wow. Joey. I knew she'd be awake. I knew it. I've trained Joey well, guys. I've trained Joey Jojo well. I wonder if she just heard me say like the channel. Guys, tell her. I told them to like the channel. All the Pop-Tarts and coffee. Yeah, if you stay at the ranch, it's unlimited Pop-Tarts and instant coffee. Maybe once in a while I can make you a... I don't know what the good one is. The Nespresso. I'll use a pod. Otherwise, it's like one big scoop. And guys, I'm not chintzy on the scoops, okay? Joey Jojo's awake. She's now thinking, now I gotta drive all the way home. And she wants to get home to spend the day with her dogs. That's what's gonna happen. Shelley, okay, currently Whitley Bay, just a few miles from Collins, beloved North Shields. Beloved, dude, I love it. Beloved. Whitley Bay is gorgeous, you lucky. Yep. From LAMF. Okay, dudes, where are we at in the race? We have Karina Shrimp from Austria, solo rider. Been away all day, 2 minutes and 30 seconds up the road. Joey Jojo, I was just telling chat here that Ziggy stole a whole loaf of bread. I think I was the only one that got any bread out of it before he ate it. So it was a nice sourdough bread. Yeah, see, Dawn knows where you're at. Joey Jojo, Brian Adams, Cuts Like a Knife, Summer 69. Dawn, I think my favorite would be, just off the top of my head, Run to You. That's kind of like Brian Adams' peak for me. I don't like the love songs. Run to You was a good banger from the 80s. Joey Jojo, did Brian Adams play Run to You? He had to have. It'd be like, if he doesn't play that, he might as well not show up. Like, don't even show up. If you don't play Run to You... Okay, 2 minutes 30 still, guys. Just saw Anna Vanderbryggen go by on course there. And I'm going to have more coffee here. Joey Jojo, I don't know if you heard either. I found Ziggy sleeping on... Well, he was kind of hanging out. I think he was going to fall asleep on the dining room table last night. It was too quiet. And I'm like, I'm counting the dogs. Guys, we have 5 inside dogs, believe it or not. And I'm like, where's the bad boy? Walked up into the kitchen, and there he was on the table. Oh, I need that iCar. If it burns fat and increases muscles, like they say. Shelly, yeah, I'm at the point now in my life with my lack of training and my advanced state of decay. I'm all ready for PEDs. Sunderland is a few miles south of South Shields. Okay, which is across the river from North Shields. Okay. Yeah, dude, for some reason I thought when she said that there that it meant that Sunderland was north of North Shields. I'm like, oh, that doesn't make sense to me, but I guess up the coast could mean the other direction. That's, I guess, how I take that. Yeah, guys, never been back to North Shields. Brian Adams Run to You is good. Heaven was my senior prom song in 92. Joey Jojo saying it was an amazing show. Wow, he sounds so good. Yeah, I would have liked to have been there, but just... Joey Jojo, tell them how much studying I've been doing for the last few days. Just tell them. I gave them the full blowdown. Since Wednesday, guys, I've been doing a minimum of 8 hours a day. I think yesterday might have been close to 11. Joey Jojo left the house last night, stole my car. Hopefully we have no parking incidents. Joey Jojo has a video of Heaven for You from last night. And so I was like, yeah, I want to go to Bryan Adams, but I have to come home. So we wouldn't have been home till... Joey, when did the concert finish? Probably like 11? So by the time you get out of the concert, get to your car, you know, the hubbub of all the people coming out there, get on the road. Demi Vollering on screen right now, guys. Yeah, I see her right here. I see her now. Some riders you can just completely tell riding style and their build, and with the women, even easier for me, ponytails. I can see their hair color. With the dudes, you usually can't see that. And again, the French just sitting parked on the right-hand side of the road. They're on the front the whole time here. They are on the front the whole time here. Got the presence of a few Australian riders, it looks like. Yeah, there's the Australians. A good look at the camera here, guys. 2 minutes, 30 seconds gap. We've got another rider pull out here. This is... Who is this? Just another rider that abandoned. Probably fell too far behind now. Funny calling, no parking incidents yet. We've had a parking incident in the past, guys. More details on that in the next video. Yeah, 11 p.m. So 11 p.m. we're done. By the time we walk out of there, usually Joey can't walk in a straight line. Only because she has to talk to everyone on the way out. It's like pinballing back and forward. I'm usually about 20 meters ahead, just looking back, doing this. Come on, let's go. Get to the car, get out of there. It probably takes... You wouldn't be home till probably, I wouldn't say 1, but it's probably almost an hour drive to get home, and whatever it takes to get out of there and get to your car and fight your way out of the traffic. So then I'd have to get up 2 hours later. So I'm just like, I can't do that. And especially after staring at my computer so long yesterday. Also, the stamina might skyrocket too from the iCar. How do I get iCar? Sign me up, bro. Sign me up. Dude, I see all these dudes, like YouTube guys, podcast dudes. They're over 50. They're TRT. Testosterone replacement therapy. I mean, why wouldn't you want it? Ooh, Canada looking good here. 4 Canadian riders at the front, guys. There was one that was struggling earlier on. We might have lost her at the very beginning. But there is 4 Canadian riders here sitting right at the front. Where are we on course right now? Just on some of the little lumps and bumps before the golf club climb. Côte de Kigali Golf. Tough little climb. Very classics-like. If you're from Belgium or the Netherlands, this would be like an early spring classics type race we're doing today, guys. Circuit route. Super sharp little walls. If you guys can see the YouTube video of it, how many riders are in that peloton right now? I think we had 100 and something starters. Just over 100. Again, French team. Okay, 6 riders there. One must have just dropped back a little bit. And again, I don't think they have any radios for this. World Championships, no radios. In fact, you know what, too? Do they have full team car support? I'm wondering about that too. Do they have team car support? Can they go back to the team car? Or is it just bottles on the side of the road? Go Demi. Go Demi. So it's going to be a brutal day, guys, doing this. I somehow got to get a bike ride in. I actually told Joey Jojo yesterday. She was doing her thing, I was doing mine. And I was just like, it stresses me out thinking about it, all the training I'm missing. Like I have to set aside a minimum of half an hour every day of my life just for that little bit of call-in time to ride a bike. Like just get my heart moving, because the longer I'm off the bike, I'm getting sore. Like my whole body's aching right now. My entire body aches from not abusing my body, just from sitting around being lazy. Urska, last rider on the road, guys. Last rider on the road. Mrs. Poggy. Last rider on the road. Guys, let's talk about Poggy tomorrow. What do you guys think? Is there a chance for Remco? Is there a chance for someone else? Is Poggy back on form as people like to think he is? Probably is. You know, you guys have seen other videos of talking about it too. Poggy's never done great in the time trial at the World Championships. He just never has. And that course did not suit him. People thought, oh yeah, lots of climbing. It's not really lots of climbing. Not the right type of climbs. Because I mean, Remco would just absolutely, I just think he just destroyed him. Absolutely destroyed. Yep, the Canadian rider Laurie Millette is out. Afghanistan rider's out. Two riders from Kazakhstan. Rider from Rwanda's out. Zhang for China's out. Grove from South Africa's out. Here's the Chinese rider now. I'm going to look at the start list. How many Chinese riders did we have? That just showed 2 riders from China out. They're both out. So China's entire team is out. There's a lot of other teams that are out too. Like Afghanistan's out. Trying to see who this is here. God, they have no information on this rider. Oh, Tennille Campbell here. This is the rider I think I'm looking at all the time. Super tall rider here. From Trinidad. I think she's at the very front here. Tennille Campbell here from Trinidad and Tobago. It says she's 1.83 meters tall. And yeah, there she is in the peloton right there. If that's her. I can't tell here. She rides for Live. Last year, she rode for Live Alula Jayco World Tour level. She's back to Conti this year. Oh, as of August 15th, her contract with Live Alula was done, and she went to Smurfit Westrock Cycling Team. Looks like a UK team, it is. So she's based out of the UK now. But yeah, compared to the other girls, she's 1.83 meters tall. So she's like right around 6 feet tall, I think. She looks gigantic in the peloton. So jump on her wheel. Get the draft off her. Robbie, are we watching Taddy's Tios at work with your... Taddy's Tios? What does that mean, dude? Urshka. Yeah, he says it. So I pronounce it Urshka, but the way Taddy says it is Urshka. Urshka. Something like that. Oh, passing about... So cool here. Karina Schremp just passes a bottle up to some young kid on the side of the road. Probably an empty bottle. She doesn't want to carry it up the climb. So she is on the Côte Kigali Golf right now. Let's call it the golf climb. I think not. Otherwise, she'd be able to keep up better. Are we watching Taddy's tips at work with Urshka? Yeah. Dude, okay, I see what you're saying, dude. Robbie's saying, are we watching Taddy's training tips and hints on how to be a great cyclist with Urshka? And then Shelly's saying, I think not, otherwise she'd be doing better. Yeah, she's like, I don't know if that's just her strategy. Just sit at the back all day, do zero work, hope for the finish. Yeah, again, so strange too. Like if you look at the men's team, I think they have a full team for tomorrow, and she's here by herself, which is just kind of like, come on. Like, again, Canada has 5 riders here. In fact, we can just play that game for a little bit, guys. So, Urshka, where is she? I can't even find her now. Right here. 1 rider. Mauritius has 3. Let's just keep moving down. Rwanda has 4 riders here. Makes sense. Home team. Ethiopia has 3 riders. Kazakhstan has 2 riders. There wasn't one other Slovenian woman that could have made it to this race. Benin has 2 riders. Kenya has 3 riders. Not one. There's not one other female cyclist in Slovenia. I don't believe it. I do not believe it. Ah, Renee, maybe it's Pogaikar. So Renee, I'm getting the vibes here that you think it's still very present in the peloton, dude, and you could be right. You could be right. Oh, dude, you retracted it. Dude, don't retract it. Come on, man. Dude, I don't know. I really don't know. Robbie Rogers with big fingers? Are we talking like Tom Cruise in Tropic Thunder kind of big fingers? Yeah, Shelly, but at least they fielded Urska. Us Brits have no one. I know, I talked about that earlier. It's kind of shocking to me. The Brits obviously don't have one road cyclist. They don't have one. Apparently you guys don't have one female road cyclist. Okay, there's attacks going off here now, guys. Let me figure out who this is. It says a Spanish rider, Santesteban. Annie Santesteban off the front. Reaction from Yara Castellan here, Dutch rider. I know this rider quite well from Tour de France, Femmes avec Zwift. Yeah, look at this. Stage 5. That was a hard stage. Probably the hardest stage of the race. In the breakaway for 94 kilometers. I think she was with the Canadian too. I think she was with Magdalene Valeries here. If we look back at the stage here, yeah, there she is right there. Magdalene Valeries ended up finishing 13th that day, but I'm positive Castellan and Valeries were together a long way. And they probably got caught by everyone else. Someone mentioned Neem Fisher-Black this morning, the New Zealand rider. What I should do is I'm going to go take a look at them here. Does New Zealand have a... Yep, guys, New Zealand has a team. We didn't know that because Neem Fisher-Black is here with Ella Wiley. Pretty sure we saw Ella at Tour de France. Yeah, we did. And Tour of Romandy. Strong rider. So New Zealand, guys, one of your old colonies, UK, has fielded a team and you haven't. There's that. Just having fun. But yeah, I don't know why the UK wouldn't have more riders. I'm sure there's a bunch of women cyclists sitting around right now in the UK going, you could have sent me. Just paid for my ticket. I would have went. I would. Bob's going offline. Time to go food shopping. I followed by apple picking. Oh, there you go. Dude, someone else is going apple picking today too. Maybe it's a time of year in the States, I would imagine. Yeah, someone else on my Ruby chat was saying, yeah, dude, I can't watch the race. I'm going apple picking today. Okay, Bob, thanks for being here. If I can join, he will later. If not, have a good day. I'll chat with you all tomorrow. Yeah, dude, Bob, don't forget the men's race starts even earlier in this one. I think it's a 1:45 a.m. start for me. It's 9:45 a.m. CEST time. Peloton's all back together, guys. Still a 2:30 gap. Renee saying, can put that down. I got no proof. Love the energy of the crowds. Yeah, huge energy in the crowds when you see them. There's a little section like, yeah, here's Tennille Campbell. It is her. Okay, this is Tennille Campbell. We finally got a zoom in on her. Black bibs, red, primarily red jersey with white arms. And then I think the red and black colors of Trinidad and Tobago, I think that's common that's on their flag. So she's like gigantically tall compared to the other riders. Probably a bunch of riders here that are like 5'3", 5'4". She's walking around at 6 feet tall. Really sticks out in the peloton. Shelly, we do have lots of course, but we sent no one. Targeting the race, I guess, and we won the junior men's road race. I just thought UK would have like a stacked field in every event. I mean, UK, it's a lot more involved in cycling than Canadians are. I guess that's my thing. We have 5 women there, but the UK has no one. Yeah, it's crazy. Bouncing up those cobbles now. Let's just see here. Where are we? I want to make sure I'm on it here. There must have been a tiny little cobble section before, further back. And that was a replay. That was a replay of what was going on earlier. Trying to get live here. How far do we have to go, guys? 93 Ks to go. Coming up on the halfway point pretty quick. Just looking at my time here. So Okay, maybe we'll be done just after 8 o'clock this morning, 8:30, something like that. Then I can start my day. Oh, Joey Jojo, if you're listening, dog food. We need dog food. You won't get it, so you'll miss that. So as soon as I'm done, guys, I'm going to throw a jacket on. I got to race to the store. I need pig food anyways, too, so I have no problems doing it. Nima's 10th favorite, I think, behind Labouse. Shelly saying, dude, don't rub it in. I'm making too much fun of the UK. I'm sorry, UK. Shelly, this is where I get to say, guys, this is the perfect time for me to say it. I'm allowed to make fun of the UK because I'm from there. You know, when someone, I'm allowed to because my uncle was from there. Henderson, Georgie. Oh, Pfeiffer, Georgie. That's right. UK didn't send them. Yeah, it's so strange why they didn't get sent. Could have been some of the riders' decision too, I guess. Like, there's riders that didn't come here because they didn't want to come here. Road conditions. Some people did talk about security issues. I wonder if they were concerned about the protesters. Not one protester here. Not one. Yeah, not one protest issue so far, guys. Karina Schrempf is on Harura now. Peloton still sitting at 2 minutes and 30 seconds back. So yeah, full day. Cycling. Food for the dogs and the pigs. Come home. Studying. Try to ride a bike. Then get myself together to go out with the in-laws tonight. So it's going to be a full day, guys. I will be just like, I think our dinner's at 5. We got a nice early dinner, you know, obviously I was going to say for the old folks. Joey's mom is 80. Her dad is 84. It's probably mostly for me because I'm going to be destroyed later today. Shelley, I think Palestine not so much of an issue with Africa. I just don't think protests are allowed here, Shelley. They would just be like squashed that quick. So they knew not to even show up here. Oh, Luke Rowe and Thomas were talking about it on their podcast. They mentioned a budget factor of the British team. Yep. Robbie, you know who you're talking about? Luke Rowe? A little quick typo. Yeah, I guess budgets everywhere, guys. I'd be just send me. Dude, if they called me up, dude, we need any cyclist to show up. Send me. Just all you got to do is pay for my ticket there. That's it. Because Inside Cycling World has no money. Just send me there. And then when I don't win it, yeah, I guess there's budgets and everything, guys. But I can't believe there's no budget in UK cycling. Is it really that bad? Head-to-head in one-day races, Demi Vollering versus Pauline. Demi wins all the time. It's 10 wins to 4 in head-to-head in one-day races. So not all the time, but a good majority of them. She's winning about 2.5 times the races. Better in the same race. Head-to-head in one-day races. Oh, yeah. 6 times Demi's finished ahead. Yeah, that's kind of a weird stat. 4 times the other one's won. Which world champion has had the most race days in the rainbow jersey since 2000? Marianne Vos. 115 days. Wow, that's a cool stat. So these are race days after they've won the world championship. So they're in the rainbow jerseys. Marianne Vos is 115 days, which is 40 days ahead of the second place rider. Yeah, Lottie Kopecki's right there too at 74 days, but 40 days less. Marianne Vos does a lot of racing. That's what that's telling me there. Karina is on the better paved surface now, starting the second climb. You can see her right here. It's the double kick of this climb, the double stinger. The tail and the sting, whatever in the tail. She's going at that. I think that part's harder. This downhill breaks their rhythm, and then they got to start again on the different surface. Still down to 2 minutes and 10 seconds. I just noticed that. I was going to say still 2:30, but 20 seconds have been pulled back now. We got Ihor. Is it Ihor? Ihor on Roads and Trails because championship means a lot for Rwanda. Yeah, dude, totally. That's why there's 4 Rwandan women here. Yeah, again, like I said before, dude, doesn't surprise me Rwanda has a big turnout. This is a big deal for them. Like, it's huge, this championship for Rwanda. First time we've had the World Championships in the continent of Africa. Shelley was wondering if they just wanted to concentrate on youth teams. Track cycling gets most of the funds on British cycling. That's from Robbie there. That's true, dude. I mean, the British track team is just amazing. Plus, didn't someone in the U.S. current crowdfund her tickets and accommodation there? Wow. Marianne, the boss, Foss, absolutely, dude. Okay, let's have a little look at the peloton here. Where is Urska? She's got to start using her training tips from Poggy. Just attack. I wonder what he tells her. Just attack. And how far out will Poggy attack from tomorrow, guys? How far out? It's an interesting race course tomorrow for the men. They do a bunch of these circuits. I think it's just this circuit. Then they go out into the countryside, and then there's the big climb is out in the country. The problem with that big climb is it's 100K from the finish. Now, we know Poggy's strong. That climb suits him. Will he go for a 100-kilometer break tomorrow? Will he go for a 100-kilometer break tomorrow? That's kind of what the race should be set up. He would like that. He probably wants that hill to be a lot closer to the finish. 100Ks is a long way out. Yeah, the only flags I see here, I keep seeing a Basque flag. Allison Jackson here, hanging on the back of the peloton here. Really, really spinning a lot here. Sometimes I catch them where they're almost stuck in the wrong gear, either spinning too much or just absolutely grinding. Okay, she's fine. 2 riders off the back right now of the main peloton. Urska's moved up a little bit. Yeah, you can see a nice bump up in the road as they're climbing there too. So they will be, yep, they're on the smoother section, climbing right now. Karina is on the downhill, on the backside. I think we've covered just over 90 kilometers now. 75 kilometers done now. We have 90 to go. Gap's coming down quick. 1 minute 40 seconds now. Hopefully Karina Schrempf, once she gets caught, she can just hang in the peloton and ride to the finish. Does look pretty chill in the peloton right now. Average speed is only 35.4 k an hour. Bruce McMillan, big Russian compliment. Oh, the Gran Fondo. Dude. Oh, dude, you're right. I forgot about that. Yeah, guys. Bruce McMillan here. Big Russian compliment to Gran Fondo Worlds in Melbourne in 2 weeks. Not welcome in Europe. Dude, probably not. So off to Australia for holidays, I guess. Well, not really holidays. It's the Gran Fondo World Championships. Bruce, there's Anna from Niagara region. I think she's going to it. I know she's going to it. Yeah, it's October 15th, something like that. The Gran Fondo Championships is in Australia this year. And I think they even have like a time trial component to it, which is kind of strange to me. Bruce, if you know more about it, just pop some details in here. Bruce, just so you know, way back when on Bike Terra, guys, I'd show you Bike Terra, but they're not doing anything for this race. And also the laps, it's very hard to get it to work right. But Bike Terra did put the Gran Fondo World Championship course, at least part of it, on Bike Terra so that you could pre-ride it. And I mentioned that in the channel numerous times. I actually did the ride myself. I think that was the time trial. It's like an out and back. There's a big climb in the middle. You go out, turn around, come back over the same climb. Maybe it was a 30K course, something like that. Renee, it's going to be a TTT from UAE, the same as they did in Montreal. That's his thoughts. From UAE. Oh, you're talking about Poggy's team. Well, it's going to be different than UAE. Remember Niels Pollitt there? Wow. Niels Pollitt and Tim Wellens there. Riders looking for bottles here. They're through the feed zone right now, or they're coming into it. That means they're over the top of the climb, in the barricades. All grabbing bottles here. Wow, it's kind of a real schmozzle here. Yeah, it's really hard. So many teams, so many riders. Probably some teams are like, that's not my rider. Oh, it is my rider. For today it is. So they're grabbing bottles here, guys. They're through the climb for the 5th time now, through the passage of the finish line for the 5th time. So the climb essentially is the finish. It's the Harura dip, bit more paved climb at the finish line there. Urska now on the front. Urska has now moved her way to the front, guys. She's ready to do some work. Urska has been surfing wheels for 77 kilometers, listening to Poggy, tips from Poggy. Yeah. Actually, I heard in Poggy's, I think it was an interview through the week. I honestly think that I wouldn't be surprised if Poggy just said one day out of the blue, yeah, I'm done. I'm retired. It wouldn't surprise me. They'll ride for him. Yeah. Dude, I hear what you're saying, Renee. Yeah, they'll ride for him. When you hear Poggy talk, he's like, I just really want to break away from cycling. I want to spend more family time. Oh, the Volcanoes National Park. Virunga. I think this is all Virunga here. Yeah. Gorillas in the Mist. This is that whole movie based on the life of Diane Fossey, I think it is all based in this area. Gorillas in the Mist. Yeah, so Renee's saying, yeah, it'll be like a TTT. They will ride for Poggy. Yeah, dude, I wonder how that works. You know, you want to win for your team. Like, is Isaac Del Toro going to go head-to-head with Poggy tomorrow? We'll soon see. We will soon see. I'm sure they'll help each other when they can. Why wouldn't they? Karina now has a 1 minute 40 second gap on the peloton. Urska's at the front here. Must be quite warm. I wonder if we got any weather. I don't think we've gotten any weather for this race. We do now. It's 25 degrees, so it's not crazy hot, but probably 25°C, add some humidity in. Guys, after this, I think right away the European Championship starts up. And the good thing about the European Championships, guys, I'm going to show you right here. I think if you're into this, yeah, October 1st. Wow, so it's next week. So 28th is Sunday. So by Wednesday, we will be doing the European Continental Championships. Individual time trial for the men. Remco is back. Alex Sagart is back. Mads Pedersen, Nicholas Larson, Bruno Amaral, Remy Cavagna, Filippo Ganna, Josh Tarling, Ethan Hayter, yeah, Bissinger, Kung. Not a huge turnout, but it's something. I'm not sure how many they're even allowed. And then for the women, not a huge field either. I thought there'd be more. The Danes only have one rider. So it looks like, from what I'm seeing here, there's only 2 riders allowed per team. Like, okay, obviously, this is nowhere near being ready because there's not one rider here from the Netherlands, which there will be. The Swiss, okay, there is Marlon Reusser there. So we're going to have a whole week of that coming up too, guys. Where did I lose that stuff? Okay, I'm lost now. Oh, right here. I think I'm going to do it right here. Calendar. So on Wednesday, well, attack coming off the front here again. It's that same Spanish rider. Counter attack coming up. And the Dutch are following here, I think. Yep, we've got attacks going out. Now it's going to get interesting, guys. It is a Spanish rider here. Hard for me to tell with different jerseys on, but that was a Spanish rider. Got that one locked in. Counterattack here. No idea where this rider's from. Reddish and green jersey. So anyway, next week. Oh, wow. It's busy. They do all of the individual time trial for the under 23s, the juniors, the elites, both men and women on the same day. Okay, I could be having a busy day next week. So that's Wednesday. There's going to be 6 different races going off on Wednesday. On the 2nd of October, we do the mixed relay. elites. We also do the juniors, mixed relay elite, TTT. Funny, I don't see a under 23 mixed relay. Then on the 3rd, it's the under 23 road race, the junior road race. So I'm going to cover all that. On the 4th, we have the Giro dell'Emilia. I'm going to cover that, guys. There's also a women's race in the Giro dell'Emilia. Also on the 4th, we have the women's elite road race. Where's the men's? I think that's on the 5th somewhere. I just can't see it right now. I've got a stare going. Call him blank, dude. So yeah, lots of stuff coming up, guys. And we do have attack here. Looks like a Hungarian rider. I see HUN on the jersey. It is Hungarian rider. It's Blanka Vas. It's Vas, guys. I should have realized that. Vas is on the front, guys. Blanka Vas going at just under halfway. 1 minute 40 seconds here to Karina. It's probably less than that for Blanka. Pushing hard here on the descent. Wants to get up to the golf climb before everyone else. You get a nice present from the sheiks who own the team. That's right, dude. Ah, yes, the UAE. GF starts. Grand Fondo starts with 10 kilometers at 5%. One for the hard people. Dude, awesome. Bruce, where are you from again? I know you've been here before. I wonder if the gift is a $400 million plane. Send me one. I'll take a $400,000 plane right now. Blanka Vas is attacking. Ostaloza for Spain had very few good rides this year. Ihor on Roads and Trails. Dude, sounds like you have a YouTube channel. Ihor. Ihor? Dude, how do I say your name? Can you phonetically spell that out for me so I don't kill you all day long? Ooh, Yara. Let me just check her out here. Yara Kaslan, Phoenix de Koenig. Okay. So hard with the national jerseys and the bikes because sometimes I'm associating a bike brand with a team. It's not working that well for me. Blanka Vas here is far up the road now, guys. Probably at least 150 meters up the road. Pushing hard. And that was Yara. Okay, that was Yara. And Ostaloza. Okay, so it was Ostaloza earlier. Okay. Yeah, she's a very good rider. Ostaloza would have been at Tour de France this year, I think. Yep, Tour de France Femmes. We watched her. Stage 6 winning a 52-kilometer break. Finishing 20th. So I think that's the one race I've watched her at. Outside of Giro d'Italia Donne, I would have seen her at that race too. I did no coverage of that race though. And I think next week for European Championships, channel might do a bit better for me as I don't think YouTube's going to be just showing this to everyone on the planet next week. Santesteban attack, then Ostaloza continued the attack. Ihor. Is said it Ihor? Ihor on Roads and Trails. Dude, just when I see your name, you must have a YouTube channel. You must. Yeah, nice gap here, guys. She's actually opened the break. Looks like the French team has got riders in the front now doing work. 3 French riders right there. I think that's the French team. Let me have a good look here. Wow. We got blue teams. We got more blue teams. Just getting them all figured. Australia's easy to tell who they are. The Dutch are very easy. The Dutch and the Australians are the easiest teams to tell. And I bet you Voss is here by herself. That's my guess. Has to be. Start list here. Hungary. Blanka Vas. One rider. 24 years old. Yep. Tour of Romandy. That final stage. Tour of Romandy is such a good race for the women. I really liked it. Way too short. Was a good profile. At first I didn't like it, but this first time trial was awesome. Individual time trial straight up. 4.4 kilometers straight up. Stage 3 was the one where Urska was at the front and she rode off the road into a driveway. Did get back on, but I mean, Blanca Voss just way too strong at the end. Yeah, that was a great race. 109 back to Voss and 117 back to the peloton. And there's riders with Blanca now. There's riders with Blanca. Let's get them all figured out here right away, guys. I'll get caught up. Bruce is from the Snowy Mountains in Australia. Dude, nice to have you here. Renee's saying that's not smart from Blanca. She's riding a lost race now. Yeah, she just decided I'm going. She's hoping maybe they'll fall asleep and she can go. Dude, I think I saw a movie a few days ago, Snowy Mountains. When you mentioned Snowy Mountains, I watched a movie. Guys, I love horror movies. I'll watch any horror movie. Any horror movie I'll watch. Well, up to a point. I'll watch any horror movie if I fall asleep to it. But I just watched a movie a few days ago. It was like End of the World. Pandemic. Something's going on. And it was definitely an Australian movie. But the mountains in the background. Yeah. Fantastic. So it was End of the World. Everything's broken down. Some dudes escaped on horseback because there was no cars anymore that were running. They had the cure. They get it to a woman. Blah, blah, blah. I can't remember what it's called now. But yeah, I was kind of like... And I knew that Australia has mountains, and I know they get snow there. I know there's skiing in Australia, but never really had a good video of it in a movie. So it was really cool to see that. The Snowy Mountains in Australia. Sounds straight out of Tolkien. Although I know that's New Zealand, but you know what I'm saying? Voss paid by SD Works to work for Anna Vanderbergen. Yeah, guys, who knows, right? Who knows? Attack here. Attack by the Dutch, guys. It is Yara Castellan again. Yara Castellan's going. Okay, so is that the French team behind them? They're trying to see if that's the French team. Ooh, yeah, that's hard there. And this is on the golf course climb, too. We're only on the golf course climb, guys. It's going to get pretty tense on the next climb, I think. The real race start. I think, guys, we might be starting phase 2 of the race right now. I think phase 2 is starting now. There's going to be a real big selection going on. Zavarine Nier. We watched this rider at the women's time trial. 27th. I think she might have been the first. Well, maybe not. I kind of think she was the first rider out at the individual time trial for the women. For Rwanda, she's now out the back, guys. So she's been dropped. I don't think she'll be getting back on either. At the pace they're going now. Blanca Voss has a 25-second gap. She is riding solo here. It's saying there's riders with her, but there's not. Okay, here we go. Blanca Voss. Riders are trying to bridge up right now. Enroy. Shirin van Enroy, and I think it's a French rider here. I can't tell who it is right now. Oh, that's the Italian team. Okay. Italians got a darker blue. It's Gasparini here for the Italians. So the Dutch and the Italians are going up the road after Blanca Voss. More riders reacting now. The peloton's going to pull them all back. Wow, really hard. Okay, Blanca Voss just up the road. They're going to catch her here right away, guys. They caught her. On the Beach, Nuclear Holocaust. Dude, I don't think it was that one. Dude, I think I just saw that one pop up on Prime too. And I think On the Beach is an older Australian movie. And dude, I'm not saying this just because you're here, because you're from Australia. If I ever see like a horror movie that's like from Australia, UK, or New Zealand, they're always winners to me. These are the kind of movies that I put on and Joey goes, holy, that. She'll look at me like, she'll actually watch it with me. Because they're just a bit different. They're a little bit more independent. Whereas, you can put on an American horror movie and it's just going to be like, oh God, this is like, kids at a party. Music, drinking. It's just cheap. But it's the UK, the Aussies and the New Zealanders all make really, really good horror movies. Blanca Voss gets her bottle here. Oh, she's mad about her bottle for some reason. I think she was looking for a gel. That was strange. She gets the bottle, kind of puts it over her head a little bit, and then shakes her head. Yeah, she's not happy about something. Blanca's caught. She must stay in the pack and hide. Zrix. Do we know where Kim LaCourt is? Dude, I'm going to find out where Kim LaCourt is once I know what their jerseys look like. We did lose one rider earlier for Mauritius. I think they abandoned. It was earlier on we lost Lucy de Marinay Leguesse? Probably Leguesse. We lost her very early on. I think she withdrew from the race. Okay, what's going on? There's a lot of hand signaling going on behind us here. Julie Van de Velde goes off the front here. Belgian rider. Let me jump back in here, guys. Yeah, Julie Van den Velde. Check this out. Before switching to cycling, Julie Van den Velde won bronze medal at the Belgian Championship cross-country running. Here's Colin's guess. She suffered from stress fractures in her feet, so she switched to cycling. I can almost guarantee it. Wow, Karina Schrempf is being pulled back really fast here now, guys. All these attacks. Peloton is speeding up. It's only 24 seconds now from Karina Schrempf back to Julie Van de Velde. Peloton is only 5 seconds further behind that. Dude, I think I do remember the movie On the Beach, though. Bruce, back to that. Yeah, dude, I gotta remember the name one. The one I saw yesterday was like virtually brand new. Very Wild West setting, like it was all country. Horses only. No technology. They had the cure. Dude, it really wasn't. It was good cinematography. Let me put it that way. Because afterwards I thought, I'm like, there really wasn't much of a story to that, was there? There's like, let's just get the medication to the person that's sick. It's black with their flag on. Okay. Oh, it's Zinix. Znix. Yeah, your name is Znix. Hey, Znix. Colin, sounds like you were talking about I Am Legend. No, dude, not that one. It's more of an end of days movie than a horror movie. Good, except Will Smith. That guy lost me. That guy lost me big time. Guys, if you're not... So, I Am Legend. Everyone knows the book. I've read the book. There's 2 movies before that. Same movie. There's The Omega Man, starring Charlton Heston. I think it's Charlton. The Omega Man. And there's one before that. I think it's called The Last Man on Earth, starring Vincent Price. Same idea. Except I think in those books, the people weren't really zombies. They were more like vampires. Those ones. And actually, and there's movies, obviously. So there's been 3 makes of that movie so far. Shelly Snail, I'm signing out. See you later. Thanks for the stream in the chat. Shelly, thanks for being here. Thank you. Okay, Julie Van den Velde on the attack, guys. She's only 5 seconds behind Karina Schrempf here right now. She's going to catch her right away. This will be our 6th time up the Harura climb. There's Schrempf now. 10% gradient here. I'll be looking for Kim LaCourt here. Try to get my eyes tuned in. Yeah, anyway, that horror movie from Australia, yeah, just really good shots of the mountains with the snow on top. So I'm like, where's this in Australia? Definitely Australian. Then what did I watch yesterday? Oh, yesterday, Alien Earth. Alien Earth, guys, is pretty good. I like it. That's on Disney. I think me and Joey watched 2 episodes the night before, which I slept through because I was wiped out from studying. And I kind of restarted halfway through. Julie Van den Velde catches Schrempf and goes right by her. And we have an Italian rider off the back here, number 16. Oh, it's Paladin again. Soraya Paladin out the back. Struggling up these cobbles now. She does not like these cobbles. I think during the team time trial relay in the women's side, I think she got dropped on these exact same cobbles. So Shelly's off for the day. We still have 76 kilometers to go, guys. 76K to go. In the barricades. Couple of flags hanging. Please take that flag out of the road. You know, people, they hang their flags over the road. Cool, but not cool when the riders hit them. Let's get that flag out of the road. Yep, which they did. They lifted them up nice and high. Swiss flags are out. 14K an hour up this climb, guys. 14K an hour. So you can see it's a tough one. Shrimp is working with Van de Velde now, it looks like. Santesteban, the Spanish rider. Ana Santesteban Gonzalez out the back now. Just hanging on here. Trying to see who this other rider is here. So that's number 39. We have number 66 there. Who is number 66? Number 66. Ooh, is this one Anderson from Denmark? The lone Danish rider here. Solbjørk Minke Andersen. She was at the Tour of Romandy. At the Giro d'Anne. Okay. This should all be back together here. They haven't updated these stats in a while, I can tell. Van de Velde is definitely riding ahead of Shrimp right now, just on the road. Lots of partying at the finish line here. Znick's almost done. No, dude, we still got a ways to go. We still got 75.8 Ks to go. 2 riders up front. Julie Van den Velde is leading the way up the climb, the Côte de Herrera, with Karina Schrempf sitting on her wheel. Karina Schrempf has been away for quite a ways by herself. I can just see the peloton lurking in the distance here, guys. Probably about 150 meters back. Santesteban gets back into the peloton here, just sitting on the back right now. I'm looking for the Mauritius riders. So black jersey with the flag. And I am seeing Erska at the back again. Erska was at the front before. Did very little work at the front, right at the back again now. I don't think that's a tip from Poggy. That is not a Poggy trip. Right? Yeah, Erska, what I want you to do on Saturday is just sit on the back all day long. So yeah, we still probably have, I'm going to say we probably still have 2 hours of racing to go here. Almost. They're just getting to the top of Herrera now. This is our 6th time up it. Actually, they're over that now. My video is delayed. We look at the profile down below. Yeah, they're over it for sure. They're through the barricades. This is delayed here. It says video's on, like, come on. It's kind of like the video loses sync. 2 riders up front, 30 seconds back to the peloton now, guys. And boom, bang bang time. We'll throw you guys one of these. Coming around for a 709er. Definitely coming around for a 709er. Two riders solidly up front now. Schrempf just sitting in. 29 seconds back to the peloton here. Austrian and a Belgian rider. They won't make much progress now. I think everyone's going to be on high alert now. High alert here for the riders in the peloton. Seeing very few stats coming through here. Drew's back. Where's Benny? Dude, I know. Where's Benny? Good morning, race fans, and you. In the pipe, 5x5. You got it, dude. You got it. Yeah, guys, if you haven't seen Alien Earth on Disney Plus, give it a chance. I think it's 8 episodes. A lot of good alien references, all the alien stuff. Wayland Yutani, you know, the Nostromo. It's good. It's good stuff. Bruce on the Beach, great crazy film. Dude, is On the Beach, so I forgot about that. Is that like an older movie? I think it's in the 80s. I'm pretty sure it's in the 80s. And it starts out and there's just dudes walking around and he meets another guy. And I got to watch that. It popped up in one of my streams recently. Okay, so those two are across now. Let's see what their actual time gap is here. I'm going to give you an actual time gap here. It said 29. Now it's saying it's 21 seconds. I don't think it was ever really 29 seconds. You know, I'm guessing here it's more like 15 seconds. It might have opened back up now, but it's probably only 15 seconds that whole time. Yeah, they're really late on their stats right now. Peck, okay, so it's not the one I'm thinking about. I'll have to look back. Peck, Gregory Peck, Fred Astaire, etc. 1960s call. Okay, I wonder which one I'm thinking about then. And what was the one I saw last night? What was it? Or 2 nights ago? Sometimes I just put on randoms. I'm like, hey, this is pretty good. This is actually pretty good. And I prefer movies. I prefer a movie that has no actors that you know in it. Because then it really tells you if the movie is good or not. You're not just watching it because Tom Cruise is in it or some, look of the days in it. Oh, okay, about Northern Nuclear War. Fallout finally reached Australia. 6 months of awaiting doom. Okay, dude, I'll have to check that out. Dude, you know what? I think On the Beach, I think that's a novel too. I think it was on my list of things to read, On the Beach. Yeah, I'm sure it is. Sure it is. On the Beach. I mean, pretty much all of those are going to be based on a book. On the Beach. 1959 American apocalyptic science fiction drama film. Is it based on a book, though? Maybe it's not. Oh, it is a novel. On the Beach by Neville Shute. Gregory Peck, Ava Gardner, Fred Astaire. Oh, it's chock full of celebrities. Okay. I can see a third rider bridging across here now. Got a Dutch rider coming up. Guys. There is a third rider jumping across right now. Okay, let me have a good look at the peloton here. Okay, I am seeing one jersey there. A lot of black on it. That must be the Mauritius rider there. There's 2 of them there. There's only 3 Mauritius riders in total. We lost one super early. The Italian's riding strong at the front right now, and it looks like the Polish. One Polish rider's up there. I think the Poles are... I think their numbers are the 30s. Polish team... Yeah, 31, 32, and 33. So there's a Polish rider sitting on the front right now in the peloton. Third rider has bridged across here now. Enroy. So Enroy has bridged across, which I don't think is showing. Okay, it's showing up now. Yeah, and she does ride for Lidl Trek. As soon as I saw her bike, I'm like, yep, this is a Lidl Trek rider here. They ride those Trek. Madones. What are they? SL something or others. Okay, 3 riders up front now. 26-second gap here. In these times, Tasmania is a good place for your submarine. Okay, that must be something from the movie. Green, red, and yellow helmet. Yeah, dude, I know her helmet. Okay, so let me look for her helmet now. I love her helmet. Kim LaCourte, where are you? Looking now, dude. Looking now? Yeah. Team Italy, probably 5 riders for the Italian team on the front here. Again, so confusing with the different bikes. I'm looking at blue riders and going, why are they on different? Because they're on different bikes, that's why. Different teams. As far as I remember, this week in every road race, the break has been hardly more than 45 seconds to a minute ahead. Okay, we're still looking for Kim LaCourte here. Don't see her right now. Dude, I'll get zoomed in here pretty quick. So 3 riders up front, 26 seconds. Kigali Golf Climb is coming up right away. I guess they grow a lot of tea here. I'm looking at this in the video. I guess they have tea growing regions here. These hills are all terraced. I bet you the majority of these hills are volcanic remnants. Just the shape of them and stuff. It's like, yeah, that might have been a bit of a volcano in the past. So a lot of tea. Oh yeah. Pauline here. Pauline Ferrand-Prévot. Sitting in the group. Znix, thank you. For some reason, I can't watch the race. I saw a bit of and the stream went off. Dude, maybe they're catching people now. Dude, yeah, so like I talked about earlier, and this is something that's been stressing me out. Like I do this all the time, and there's all these free streams to watch, and then, which I get, and then I get no views on my channel because I'm not going to violate copyright. So all those people that are streaming it are all getting, they're not YouTube partners, and they'll all be getting copyright strike infringements on their channels if they're even a partner. You don't have to be, I guess you could stream it, rebroadcast it, but if you're not a partner, they don't even care. They're just like, whatever. You're not even a partner with us. So I think some now, maybe they're finally getting around to blocking them. Black outfit, green, yellow, red accents. Okay, I can see a black outfit right now. Right back there. It's just too far back in the peloton from the motorbike for me to have a good look. I imagine Kim LaCourte with her team of only one other rider right now, she's just going to sit in the peloton and hang on. That's my guess. 3 riders up front, guys. They now have a 26-second lead still. Speed is definitely not speeding up. It looks like we're slowing down in the race. They were just showing lap times there. First lap was like 36K. Now we're down to like 34K per lap. 3 riders moving away by themselves, getting ready to climb the golf course climb again, which is a tough one too. It is a tough climb. Guys, nature break coming up. No attacking me whilst I'm on a nature break. And dudes, we are back. We are in the pipe. 5 by 5. Good like views ratio, Captain. Dude, what are we at? What are we at, bros? I can't even tell. Yeah, thank you very much, everyone. Please hit the like button. It's super important to hit the like button, guys. Like, I'm telling you, that guy I watched do his video, so I'll watch dudes who do a little talk along as they play video games, and he'll, over 4 hours, he'll say it like at least a couple hundred times, or 100 times. Like the video, like the video, like the video. That's a huge algorithm factor for YouTube. And definitely now, Tour de France, guys, man, views were massive during that. Massive. And it's going to be bigger next year. Yeah, not bad. Not bad. Not bad, guys. I love it. Italians sitting on the front right now. About 4 or 5 Italian riders. They're looking to do something here, guys. They are looking to do something. Okay, who is that there? Australian riders. Even some of the Australians, they're riding. They have different helmets on too. I knew that would be a problem for me here today. Just identifying all the riders. Still says the gap is 26 seconds. On our detailed profile, you can see it here now, guys. So yeah, guys, I'm going to keep doing all the cycling coverage as long as I can. Someone mentioned doing some cyclocross racing. I'll try to do that too. I think I can do that. Australia moving up on the left-hand side of the road. 4 Australian riders here. Again, I'm seeing 3 different helmets on 4 riders for the same team for Australia. One's got the white, yellow, greeny yellow of Team Australia. It looks like one's got a white helmet. Two have black and red helmets. It's just insane. All the different jersey, bike, and helmet combos here. Different shoes, which is kind of common. Okay, there is a rider all decked out in black. Brody Chapman, Hanson Manley, Roseman Gannon, and Spratt here for Australia. Yeah, all 5 of them are there. 5 riders for Australia on the left-hand side of the road. Looks like the majority of the Italian team is in the center. This should be the Polish team riding beside the Australians. Their numbers 31, 32, and 33. Okay, and then the French are just kind of filtering alongside of the Italian team there. And where's Urska? Oh, I think I just saw her on the back again. Poggy tips, stay on the back all day long. Here we go, Van Ooy on a break. Okay, I'm looking for that. I'm looking for it. Gonna refresh, guys. Ooh, Australian runner climbing hard now up the golf course climb. Who is this here? Urska again, guys, number 63. Why wouldn't they give her number 61? Let me just look at that. Maybe individual riders. So Urska. Oh, come on, Colin. Use your eyeballs. Use your eyeballs. Slovenia, where are you? Urska gets 63. Oh, okay, it's because there'd be so many different countries. Mauritius is 61 and 2. Yeah, they do the numbering system totally different here. Yeah, it's weird. Very weird to me. Like, it's not like Tour de France where it would be 1, 2, and 3. Look at this. This is really weird. So Belgium decided, for the Belgian team, they have riders 1, 3, and 4. What happened to rider 2? Where's rider 2, bro? Ah, here it is. The Dutch rider is on the attack right now. Van den Veld's been dropped by the Dutch rider. Then for the Netherlands, we jump to 5, 6 through 11. Huh? Should be 1 to whatever, 11 to whatever, 21 to whatever, 31 to whatever. Why the UCI is doing it this way, I have no idea. That's really strange. So, Enroy is out front by herself now, putting in the attack here. They're showing up now. Just finally getting data on it. Shirin van Enroy out front. Looks really comfortable on the bike here. 5-second gap over Schrempf and Van den Velde. I need to get video on them to see if they're still together. Yeah, Van Enroy is on the break. The key to winning is a strong finish. Rider 2 was Goosen, I think. Okay, we'll be taking a look at that here right away. Okay, this is a good overhead shot here. Canadian rider near the front there. Where is Kim Lacourte's looking for? I think that might be her there, but the helmet doesn't look right. That might be her there. Okay, I'm going to come back here, guys. I need numbers. Maybe numbers are going to help me. 62 for Kim Lacourte. Okay. Be looking for that number right away. Volcanoes National Park again. And we'll hang out here for a bit. Here's something I wanted to do on the fly right now. Let's see. I knew it. Joey Jojo's already on our way home, guys. Okay, what did I do wrong here? Come on, Colin. Yeah, there we go. So I've got Joey Jojo trained when we go to concerts. So now we're at the point now the girls don't live at home anymore. Our daughters are 25 and 20. It's just us here. And I actually said to her, I think yesterday, next spring we're selling the house. I just said that. I don't know if that's true or not. Depends how good the life insurance / Inside Cycling World YouTube domination goes. See how it goes over the winter, guys. I said I'd only make an effort for so long. But we're powering through, dudes. We're powering through. And we go stay in town. We go to a concert. We kind of like, okay, dogs, you're on your own. Food, water's out. Try to put everything away. Keep them outside as long as we can so they can wait all night for us. It's like, okay, she'll do it too. She'll be up at like 5:30. Can we go home? because we know the dogs are waiting for us. So she's probably only 10 minutes from home right now, which is kind of crazy when you think about it. Olympic swimming pool. Oh, the Inside Cycling World Olympic swimming pool, or what are we talking about? I've got it all, guys. It's all here at the compound, the facilities. The bunker is nearby too. So saying we have two riders up front. Karina Schrempf has disappeared right now. She's actually back in the peloton now. We're getting a look at the gorillas in the mist here. Yeah, such cool animals. Leave them alone. Can't stand when I hear stuff about poachers killing them, and yeah. Nah, I don't like that at all. At all. If I ever met a poacher in real life, flying ninja kicks. With a Speedo. And my cycling shoes on at the same time. No helmet. Italy putting in the work at the front, guys. It is Italy on the front here. Australia's nearby. Peloton's very strung out right now. Okay, there's Kim LaCourte. I can see her. That's got to be Kim LaCourte there. Has to be. Her helmet doesn't look right, though. Can't see numbers. I'm wondering where she is, too. Moving right along. 54k an hour here, you dudes. Coming up to the cobbles again. So, nice long descent here down. And then we immediately kick up on the Kimihurura. Yeah, the Italians have to work now. They're totally working right now. So the Italians have been doing a lot of the work for the last 5-10 kilometers here. But coming back to this one here, they will be doing the climb here. They're 10 seconds back to Julie Vandenvelde now. 10 seconds back to the Belgian rider. We have our Dutch rider up front. Dutch, I love your orange color. It's so easy to always tell where you are at any event. I love it. It's that one country, that one team. I just noticed too they have a full Rabobank sponsoring on the back. Interesting to see her going down the corner. She must have switched her gear for the climb a lot before the corner, because when she got around the corner, they do a full 180 turn. Her gear was way too low. She was completely spun out. Then the cobbles hit. Then the gradient hits, and then she's in the right gear. Just kind of all catches up on her. So she was like getting prepped for the climb. Ooh, the peloton is so small. I'm going to say maybe 30 to 35 riders. Yeah, could be a bit more. Maybe a little bit more. Always hard to tell. And Urska, where are you? Urska should be doing fine on this stuff, except for the bounciness of the cobbles. There she is. Still near the back. And we're losing one of our Belgian riders at the back here. Is that a Belgian rider? Yeah. Marieke Meert. Looks like she's falling out. Also, too, we are losing... Is that an American rider? Yeah, it is. Ruth Edwards is falling out the back. Every time around, it's going to get harder and harder. So that kind of lets you know what's coming. If they're struggling this time around, the next time around it's going to get even worse for these riders that are struggling at this point. So 2 riders at the back there. Ruth Edwards looks like she's gone. So Chloe Dygert will be doing her own race now. Canadian rider out the back too. This is number 54. Number 54 is Olivia Burrell. Yeah, this climb is punishing. Every time around. There's a lot of riders at the back, guys. They'll probably all get back on the descent, but there might be 1 or 2 that are going to disappear. Just an absolute war of attrition right now. 62.4 Ks to go. Guys, you can see the elevation here too. So we have currently done, say, 2/3 of the race. Just under 2/3 of the race. We still have 1,400 meters of climbing to go. So, it's a lot of climbing. I'm going to guess it's probably 4,000 meters of climbing in this race. Wow, Shirin van Enroy has 1 career pro win. Just 1. She's 23 years old. And looks like, I guess it would be this one here, Trofeo. Yeah. Back in 2023, the 24th Trofeo Alfredo Binda. World Tour race. She beat Eliza Balsamo, her teammate. Soraya Paladin was there. I think Soraya's out the back. Justine's there. Jump back here. So Sharin's going. Sharin's not looking back now. Oh, don't do that. So I'm going to have to just refresh it and hope for the best that it comes back, guys. Maybe I can come back here. There we go. We'll use this one for now. Mario's back, dudes. Hello, the lady showing the men how to ride. My bet for this race is still in the peloton. Yeah, dude, totally. Totally, Mario. Mario, I got your messages yesterday. I think I forgot to respond to you. Yesterday, the day before, I've been doing a lot of, I guess, coursework, studying. And, yeah, so been super busy, guys. I've been way too busy the last few days. The last 3 days have just killed me. Give you an update on Joey Jojo. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, guys. I'm actually watching her. So Joey Jojo doesn't get lost. I always say, share me your phone and your phone location so I can always find when you're lost. She's going to be coming down the driveway any second now. I'm actually watching. Get ready for dog noise. That's going to happen right away, guys. Dog noise is coming up right away. Alicia Gonzalez from Spain is abandoned. Diane Ingabere from Rwanda. That's a shocker. She is the Rwandan champion. Maud LaRue from South Africa is gone. Yanina Kuskova from Uzbekistan is gone as well. Woo! Get ready. The dogs are starting. I've already unlocked the door knowing she'd come home early. I do lock the doors at night. Except that front door. The front door, you got to come through the dog run. And I don't think most people come through that. No, dude, Miro. Yeah, guys. Miro shares stuff with me all the time. I think we were talking about a USO yesterday. Guys, anyone can message me anytime. Just whatever. Say hi. Just go on Facebook and send me a message that way. If you message me, I'll send you something back. Yep. They're barking. Barky, barky. And see, now, what I got to do is I got to get my keys from her before she forgets where she puts them. Because we're going to need them later today. That's another Joey Jojo issue. Italians, Australians. Yeah, I think that's the Mauritius rider right there. I'll let you know if it's really 26 seconds here. Okay, here it's saying there's around 50 riders in the peloton, so some riders have came back together. Gentle breeze out of the northeast at 19 k's an hour. It's not a fresh breeze yet. Yeah, Mario, we can listen to dogs. They want to chat as well. They like to howl together. It's insane. And they're all running around. It's actually pretty quiet. Oh, she might have let them out the door already. Sharin was mostly doing cyclocross and priors. Okay, dude. It's good to know. So Sharin is from a cyclocross background, and I will be doing cyclocross racing this year, guys. Not sure how much I'm going to be able to add to it. Okay, looking here. There. Finally saw Kim LaCourte. Finally saw her. She's sitting dead center of the peloton. Her helmet is so easy to spot when the camera's on it. There she is again, going right by right now. Probably sitting around 20th place back. Grabbing their bottles. They're over the top. I think that was her again there. Yeah, now that I've spotted her, she's super easy to spot now. Yep, dogs are outside. That's good. I didn't have them outside yet. I tried this morning and they just wanted food. Looks like we got some local fishermen here on screen. Sharin's still up front. 4 laps to go, guys. So yeah, that's going to be my plan today. As soon as I'm done this, I have to go get the dogs food. Otherwise, they'd be living on cookies for the next day. The doggies are allowed freedom of speech too. Oh yeah, dude, we spoil them. We have like 5 inside dogs. 5. Here's Joey Jojo. What do you got from here? Oh, it looks like Joey Jojo went to the casino. Joey Jojo went to the casino, guys. She's actually in the Inside Cycling World 10x10 cube of casino winnings. Dogs are quiet.
Here's my casino winnings. I'm donating it to Inside Cycling
You need
World.
to hold it up. The camera's right here.
Right here?
Should show up. Guys, Joey's flashing some Canadian dollars here, in case you're interested. Yeah, I have to go and get dog food, eh? We have none. Okay, thank you. Yes, Joey Jojo just made an appearance. She just made an appearance in the Inside Cycling World Broadcast Center. It showed up. Guys, I'm just seeing it on screen now. Okay, so Monica Trinca Colonel here, pulling for the Italian squad. 1 rider for the Italians up front. Let me figure out who's all coming here. Now, yeah, Kim LaCourte's doing more lurking at the front, guys. Kind of more present. Dogs screaming and yelling, going nuts because mom's home. There they go. They're all running around like madmen right now. I wonder how my house doesn't fall down. Yeah, what'd she win here? So it looks like Joey Jojo. She did pretty good. She won, guys. She won $600. $600 for Inside Cycling World. That might be able to pay for 1 bill. I'll put it over here. That'll probably pay for our supper tonight. So we're taking, like I said, it's Joey's parents' 65th anniversary. I think it was on Wednesday. 65th wedding anniversary. I don't know what Canadian money is called. Pieces of paper. It's kind of plastic, actually. Loonies and toonies. Yeah, dude. Yeah, so that's a $100 Canadian bill. And they're kind of plastic, right? So you can wash them. That's why I actually like going to Mexico. I can take my pesos, like your Mexican pesos, and just put the money in your pocket and go in the pool. And then your money's fine. Same with Canadian money. So it's super secure. Like, you know, all the little see-through spots, the special code here. There's like holograms built into it. $100 Canadian. We got 6 of them sitting there. So Joey must have done some gambling afterwards at the casino. Yeah, CAD in financial circles. Good old CAD. Our dollar sucks right now, guys, no matter where we go. I think right now, you know, going to Mexico at the end of the month. Okay, who's on the front here now? Who is this? Noemi Rugg and Maria Benito. Everything's been brought back, guys. Everything's been brought back immediately, and attacks going over the top. So Van Enroy has been caught. Vandenvelde was caught earlier. Schrempf would have been caught quite a while back. Italian rider going out the back right now. It's Monica Trinca Colonel, so she's done her job. I wonder how long she's going to stay in this. Can she get back on? Really nice bike she rides. I think she's riding one of the Live Mangas. Is it Manga? Magna. Manga? Magna. I never know the difference. Yeah, cha-ching! 2 riders out the front, guys. Maria Benito here rides for AG Insurance. Sudal, Spanish rider. Now, yeah, I was going to say she must be Spanish champion of sorts because her jersey is not the same as the rest. She is the individual time trial champion of Spain. That's why she's... Oh, no, she is wearing the right jersey. It's the dark jersey with the Spanish coloring on it. That's very hard to see. It's the other rider, Nomi. Okay, that makes sense. That's a Swiss rider. And I think Nomi is kind of the same as Naomi is what I would say here. And they were 3rd at the mixed relay. Now, from what I remember there at the mixed relay, only 2 finished together. And I can't remember if it was Rugg or Lechty that dropped out. Didn't drop out, but got distanced. With Marlon pulling so hard, only 2 of them crossed the finish line together there. 54.7 Ks to go. We have 2 riders up front, guys. Only 8-second gap back to the peloton right now. But Rug, it's probably pronounced Rug. Yeah, it's terrible. Our Canadian dollar sucks. 61 cents against. Yeah, the euro's always been strong, and the pound against us has always been very strong. US tanked. Wonder why. In 2000, I paid $1,000 loans monthly with Swiss francs. Yeah, it's gone down, dude. I know. Drew, it's funny. Probably back in 2014, the Canadian dollar was stronger than the US dollar. I think that's when oil was like over $100 a barrel. That's a big thing for us here. Yeah, I think like basically $1 US is maybe 95% of a Canadian dollar, something like that. And now we just get slaughtered like everywhere we go. Canada's economy just sucks. And we got Mark Carney, Mr. I have no political background. I've never led a country before. I went to the UK and apparently, from what I've read, did a terrible job with the UK banks. And now I'm leading a country. How is that possible? How is that possible? I don't want to sound like a conspiracy Italian writer charging to the front right now. Who is this? Watching this go down right here, guys. Okay, didn't get to see that long enough. Marlon Rooster going for the double after the World. Yeah, dude, probably. Rueg. Yeah, Mario, probably. Marlon is such a strong time trialist. And dudes, when I see the time trialist, that's my favorite thing. Because then it's like, because those riders, they don't get to win very often. Because they usually throw some hills in there, and then the lightweight riders get to climb. And again, you've heard me complain about it a million times. If we were to go back 30 years, there'd be like triple the amount of time trialing. Maybe if you made it double, it might make it fair for the different riding specialties. Right? I still don't think it's fair right now. And I get it. Because I love watching the climbs. I want more climbs than anything. But I do enjoy the time trials too. Oh, okay. If memory serves, the Swiss and the Australian were close 1-to-1 ratio, evenly matched. Guys, I think all of the markets suck right now. He's like, you just can't get ahead. You just can't get ahead. I mean, everyone wants us to switch to total. I mean, guys, how could I complain about it enough? Like, dude, even my electric bill here. My electric bill right now, year round, is $300 a month. Even in the dead of summer. I'm scared to know what it's going to be this winter. Last winter, it was over $500 every month through the winter. That's a lot of money to have your lights on at home. Yeah, that's right. If they had more time trials, Remco could win the Tour. Yeah, the routes are set to pick certain winners. And so I think they need to blend it a bit more. I think there's maybe too much climbing now, or make the time trials that are there. If you don't really want to make more stages of time trials, make one stage really long. Make one stage really long, and don't put a limit on how much time they can lose. Then you could see Remco get beat up in the mountains, and then the time trial on stage 15, you could see him try to fight to pull it back. Make it like a 60K time trial, and he will just devastate the climbers. But they should have been able to put a big beating on him in the climbs. That's the only way to do it fairly. Right now, it's all just climbing. They've shortened all the time trials down to nothing. It never used to be about climbing. It used to be about being a strong time trialist. Like, how strong are you by yourself? Not how good can you surf wheels? How good can you hide behind the cars? That's what a lot of riders are doing. And then they get a climb, and then they go. I'd like to see more. I don't think they're balanced at all right now. Yeah, everything's different here, dude. Drew, for us. Mark Carney, I don't know what to think about him. I just heard they put another cap. The Liberals government, that's the government that's in power right now, put a cap banning, I don't know how much production can come from the oil sands again. Yeah, whatever, dude. As soon as I say anything political, someone back east will say, you can't say that about us because they'll start crying. Yes, Mario. Okay, the indoor time is where we can see how strong our is, but on a mixed route. Yeah. Recently, there's been a tendency that TTs have to be flat. I don't like that tendency, and we should be watching some retraining. Yeah, dude, like Meryl, I think the World Championships time trial was really good. Wasn't flat, had climbs, but it wasn't a climb up the Alpe d'Huez time trial. Cameras on Kim LaCourte now. They're actually focusing on Kim LaCourte, number 62, Mauritius rider here. RM is moving to Portugal in the future. Dude, nice. Dude, I'd love to live there. I would love to live in Portugal. Like, another cycling mecca for me. Portugal. Love Port too. Give me a Port. Yeah, throw Port at me. I love the Port. Okay, I've lost my video feed for a second here. It's back now. We are on the Kigali climb again. The Côte de Kigali Gulf. Tough little climb here. Quick descent. Back up the cobbles again. You were so right, Colin. That would be a real challenge for Poggy. Yeah, like I think they need to make it more dramatic because, dudes, we're already at the point where even hardcore cycling fans are going. I see it all the time. People are like, well, we know who's already won this tour. Like, I think a lot of people here would agree with that. Like, if Poggy said, oh, I'm going to show up and do this race, you're like, oh, Poggy's going to win. Poggy's going to win. That is boring. That is absolutely boring when we start thinking that way. So they need to start thinking about, what is Poggy not super good at right now? He's not good at longer time trials that don't involve a massive hill climb. And you know what? They could have a hill climb time trial too. I'm fine with that. They could have another Perigoods like they did last year. Femke de Vries is getting launched out the back here, guys. Looks like she's trying to battle her way back on right now, but is getting distance. 3 riders hanging out back here. And this is the golf climb right here. Travels with Tony, moving to Spain tomorrow. I think Tony's going to go move somewhere around Valencia, I think. I'm pretty sure. Tony, I think that's work-related too, right? Aren't you with Amazon? I think Tony's with Amazon. I just have a feeling about that. Spanish rider here yapping at the other one, shaking her head. She is ticked off at that other rider. So that's Benito and Rug. Neem Fisher Black off the front, guys. Neem Fisher Black, the New Zealand rider here. Older brother races as well in the World Tour. Neem Fisher Black, I think she's Lidl Trek. I believe so. So let's see. Will this page light up? This is the page that died before on us. So Neem Fisher Black, I think she's Lidl Trek. Yeah, she is Lidl Trek. And her brother, I think he's Lidl Trek as well for some reason. Maybe not. No, Red Bull. Okay. My mistake. Was with Amazon, retired. Dude, so Tony, have you just retired? Or you've been retired for a while? Tony, I'll be working till the day I die. I'm that guy. Unless things really turn around and I can just kill it over the next 10 years. Kill it. And that way, Poggy will have to go training more on those things. He is not so strong. He needs to be challenged. Otherwise, he will lose interest. Yeah, Miro, I said earlier, Miro, I would not be shocked if, like, say, sometime over the winter, Poggy just says, yeah, you know what, guys, I think I'm done. I think I'm done. Like, it would not shock me. Yep, Neem Fisher Black, on black, New Zealand kit. Yeah, I was just guessing from her bike there. I thought Lidl Trek, and she is Lidl Trek. 4 years now, travels with Tony. So Tony retired. Now he's got his YouTube channel going. Dave's here. Dave, good to see you again, dude. Dave, it's been days. It's been days since we hung out. It is the weekend. Peloton really stretched out now, guys. Really stretched out. We're on the climb. The descent. It's a very fast descent. Very fast descent here on the detail profile. Do we still have those two together? I don't know if those two are together still out front anymore. I think if the Spanish rider may be solo right now. She was not happy with her comrade there, Rueg. Netherlands on the front here. They'll bomb down the hill. Really nice road surface. Take a 180-degree corner straight up the cobblestones, up the other side. And guys, another nature break coming up. I'm going to check up on Joey too. Yo, dudes, we're back. We are back. Joey Jojo said that Bryan Adams was amazing last night. RM, lived in America for most of my life. Sick of it. Been able to save a bit. I'm still young, so I have to work. The grind has really gotten to me. Dude, I hear what you're saying. Dave's been in withdrawal. Rug won't help. She's working for Rooster. Yeah, that's why the Spanish rider's so ticked off at her. Lived in Switzerland for 13 years. Best long deck I've had other than 12 years in Vail, Colorado. 79 to 91. Cycling years. Yeah, all that cycling talk, Drew. Yeah, dude, I mean, I'm in Canada, and I'm sick of living here right now. I need a reset. So that's why I'm doing, to be honest, that's why I'm doing my YouTube channel. If it'll ever really... okay, so they're still together. Those two riders are still together here. Before, it actually showed the Swiss rider out of shot from the Spanish rider, so I thought maybe she drifted back, but they are together. Let's take a look at Nomi Rugg here. EF Education only. You can tell by her bike right away. The Cannondale, the pink Cannondale. Two totally different riding styles. Rugg is kind of like sitting in middle of the cassette in the back. And Benito riding in a much smaller gear in the back end, spinning a lot more. So yeah, Joey Jojo was saying that Bryan Adams, his voice was amazing apparently, and she said just so down to earth, you know, talking with the crowd. So I should have gone to it, but I would have just been dead. And also Joey Jojo wanted to go out and have fun, and I'm like, okay, well if I go with you, I can't stay in town, and I just missed the stream. Ooh, like this rider here, number 80. Number 80 here, just drifting off the back. I think we do have one rider from Hong Kong. Yeah, right here. Let's take a look at her. Wing Yi Leung. She was at the individual time trial, which I can't remember because that seems like it's so long ago now. I finished 22nd place in that. In August she did a race here, a Criterium and a road race in Australia. A few races this year. She is a decent time trialist. But yeah, so one rider there from Hong Kong still riding with the big guns at the front. Still 3 more cents, guys. 3 more cents to go. Peloton's just lurking in the background here right now. RM's pulling for Kim LaCourte. Yeah, dude, Renee, strange for a lot of Dutch would happily immigrate to Canada. Dude, I guess what Canada's got going for it is it's wide open and so underpopulated, but I don't know, dude. We're taxed so much here. Yeah, free healthcare is great, but like 45 to 50% of your money's gone. And there's a tax on a tax on a tax on a tax. It's just taxes and taxes and taxes. You know, I think all politicians are terrible. Every politician is terrible at their job. Terrible. Every year it just gets more expensive to live. They're not working their budgets properly. Let's just implement more taxes and just crush your people into oblivion. So, yeah. As for Mark Carney, our prime minister, I don't know. I just know he has no political experience, and now he gets to lead the country. So, there's that. And people worship him like he's something special. That's one thing I can't stand. These people walk around like they're royalty. Like, you're not royalty. I get the royalty stuff. You're born into it. You're like royal bloodline. This dude is just the same as everyone else. Right? Just the same as everyone else. But they get treated so special. Security forces with them, flying around in private jets, telling you how you shouldn't drive your car anymore, but flying in private jets. Like, come on. Drop from the peloton. Brody Chapman and Marta Locke here for Poland. So Kasia will be down to, I think, 1 rider left with her. Actually, maybe they had 5 in that team. Did Poland have a 5-rider team? 3-rider team. They did have a 3-rider team. So she's lost 1 for sure. But yeah, politicians, they're nothing special. None of them. Yeah, dude, I think that there are a lot of Dutch people. I meet a lot of Dutch people here. In America, you make money, but the expenses are crazy. Dude, I don't know, it might even be worse here. Like, our real estate has gone crazy. Urska's on the front. She's riding the front, guys. Tips from Poggy. Urska, go to the front once every hour. Go to the front, show up, drop to the back. Peloton very reduced now. Peloton's getting more and more elite selection here. Oh, yeah, I know, right? I know. Dude, how about neither? Dave's asking Carney or Trump. Like, I don't trust any politician. Oh, this is hilarious. On PCS, they say that Urska's pulling in the Peloton. She went to the front for 3 seconds. Let's see. She's still up there. No, she's slipped back to 4th or 5th now. She made her appearance back with Ashley Muhlman was up there. Let's see what happens later, guys. Is she going to make an attack? She has to attack at some point. Like, if you're a smaller rider like Urska, she needs to go on an attack and get away, because she will stand no chance in a sprint. Canadian rider at the front. I'm going to guess that's Magdalene Valeri's there. There is an attack right now coming from an Australian. Boom. Attack goes off right now, guys. Attack by an Australian here off the front right now. I'm going to figure out who that is right away. If you have dual citizenship, the move is to save and go back home. Yeah, dude. Well, I think that's kind of the move for everyone here too. Like in Alberta, it's so expensive. No one likes our industry of oil and gas here right now. Plus, there's other stuff like they won't like the helium production that we do. They don't like the mining that we do out here. Everyone wants to ban everything that keeps the world going. Like, you know, people even get offended by potash mining. No potash, no fertilizer. Canada, I think, produces the most potash in the world, and people are like, it's environment. We have to be able to live. So that was Amanda Spratt that went off the front, guys. Amanda Spratt is off the front right now. Looking at her bike, does she have... It looks like she's on a Trek. No, maybe not. Maybe not. Look at me, I'm leaning. I'm trying to see the sides of the bikes. Can't see them, Colin. It doesn't work that way. Yeah. Dawn Poggy, show them how strong you are. She can get to the front at will. Good move. Yeah, she just showed up for a little bit. Actually, I think, is that her there again? She might be up there. Welcome to the Netherlands, Colin. Taxes over here are terrible. Dude, I know Renee too. Wasn't it in the Netherlands? Dude, I watch some of the stuff and then I tell myself not to. Wasn't it in the Netherlands they were trying to shut down all the small family farms? Pretty sure it was. And the Netherlanders had all the tractors out in force, blockading the roads. Dave, I've resigned myself to dying in debt. I'm okay with it. Dave, I think I'm there too. I'm going to die a freaking poor man. Had a great career, and then somehow it got destroyed. It looks like, Shelly's saying it looks like rain is coming in Kigali. Okay, there is a selection coming onto the peloton right now, guys. 5 riders up front. Riders are having to react to get on board with it. Urska needs to move up now because she's going to get dropped out the back if she's not careful here. 1 Australian rider up front chasing our 2 breakaway artists. They're only 22 seconds up the road. Same. I guess RM saying same. Dude, did you lose your career? Or I think you're saying same. Dude, I'm not sure if you're responding to me. Love your combination jersey. Thanks, dude. The only part that sucks, dude, is the green doesn't show up good. The green doesn't show up good because of the green screen. Sometimes I wonder if I'm going to take the green screen down. Like, how much do I actually miss up there? If I took the green screen down, okay, I'm on my OBS. Yeah, it would just show the background of what's it. I thought about, like, putting stuff back there, things I'm interested in, maybe hanging my bikes up somewhere in the background. If people are interested in that. Shelly, I guess Toto was right. Dude, what's that? Oh, Toto. Okay, he's responded to Shelly Snail. Yeah, okay, gotcha. The rain is coming. Toto was right. The rains are in Africa. Yes, dude. Dave, good reference. I like that. That's a good one. Okay, so Peloton, guys, is going to pull back Amanda Spratt here right away. She's maybe 50 yards ahead of them at most. 20, 15. All pulling her back. Looks like most of the group's back. Urska, you know, she's in the group, but sitting just a little bit too far back. She is a lightweight climber, so I think she's got this under control. Joey Jojo, when I updated up with her upstairs there, she's already back in bed with her dogs. Stay there. I said, when you hear the door slam, that's Colin going out the door to get feed for our piglets and for our dogs. So I'll be taking a run to do that right away once I'm done here. Get home, and okay, here's Marlon Rooster on screen right now. White jerseys here of Switzerland. Showing Tudor on there as well as a sponsor. Yeah, it's nice you're getting the camera bike like right in close. Spectators doing the rain dance? Yeah, probably. I'm sure they probably get a lot of rain here though. I imagine they get a lot of rain through here. They're right in the center of Africa. They got the rainforest right outside the city. So 2 riders are front, Rueg and Benito. Swiss rider and a Spanish rider out front. Ooh. Now we got Blanca Voss on the move again, guys. Blanca's going again. Second attack by Blanca today. They caught Amanda Spratt. Blanca goes right away. Quick reaction here. I think this is a Swiss rider reacting to Blanca. Nope. That might be Chloe. Okay, let me figure out the U.S. jersey here. I thought it said USA on the shoulder. What colors are the U.S. jerseys, guys? Are those shorts short enough to be Chloe's? That doesn't look like Chloe, though. From a distance. Okay, move over. Move over. On a happier note, found out my brakes are dragging on my Torelli fixed speed increment, 3K an hour. Nice, Dave. Love it. I love finding something like that. I'm not that slow. Camera's here on Demi Vollering right now, riding with all of her Dutch teammates together here. Kind of sitting near the back, hanging out with Urshka for a little bit. Blanca's on the move. There was a counterattack. Let's see. We know, well, Ruth Edwards got dropped early. It wasn't Chloe. It's a white jersey, so right off I'm thinking, ooh, Blanca took that corner way better. What does it say? Yeah, it's not. It's a Polish rider. Wait till I get a number. Polish rider here. It's like a U, an A, and an A or something on their shoulder. Is that a Polish rider? I have no idea right now. Turnaround point at the golf course here, guys. Yeah, swoosh kid. Blanka Vas looks Hungary for the win, dude. That's all I'm going to say it. Yeah, they do because of nitrogen monoxide pollution, and they buy them out, or the farm must be a lot smaller. Yeah, dude, I don't even know whatever happened with that stuff there. I just remember seeing massive protests by the farmers. Where is Vander friggin' Briggan? Somewhere in the peloton, dude. Chloe Daggert here. Okay, so I know she's still up there. And so, okay, here we go. It's Yasmin Lekti. So it's Lekti. It's just weird what they have on their shoulder, on her arm here. It's just like, okay, this is going to be really cool here. We got 2 Swiss riders now out front, 1 in each of the duos. Seeing a counter move here. French rider. This looks like a French rider here to me. White and blue, not as blue as the Italian team. This looks like a French rider. It is a French rider. It's Cédrine Carbal pulling now, and she's on the move. Dutch reaction. Cédrine Carbal at the front, pulling this peloton along. Dutch reaction here. 4th rider on the road is another Dutch. So the Dutch are responding to this in force, guys. I'll figure out who 3rd place is. Spanish rider calling Naomi Rueg through. Let's work together. Wonder how much work. She's actually taking a good pull at the front here. Dave's wondering, is it wrong? I would like to see the original Greek attire for sporting events. Like, dude, what are we talking like togas and all that kind of good stuff? Is that the original? They got a pretty good gap here. Pretty good gap. Starting the golf course climb here right away, guys. Nice gap. Saying it's 45 seconds back to the peloton here with 38 kilometers to go. Who is this on the front? Okay. Urska sitting on the back again. Urska, if anything, give props to Urska for conserving energy. She's doing what she should do. I may make fun of it, but she's doing what she should do. She should surf wheels all the way and make an attack on one of those climbs and just launch it. Full send, full gas, full obliteration, guys. Or, as I like to say over at Inside Cycling World, full chippo. When you're going really big, you're doing a full chippo. Yep, Urska just calmly sitting on the back here. Wonder what Poggy's saying to himself right now. I think Poggy's sitting around watching this. Maybe he's watching Inside Cycling World. Hi, Poggy. You need to do more time trials. Long ones. We want to see that in racing. That's what I want. But yeah, Poggy, he's going to take the winter off. That'll get him refreshed. He'll do one more year, and then he's going to pull it. Then he's going to just say, I'm done. And he's going to take up another sport. That's my guess. That's what Poggy will be doing. Yep, seen nothing yet of Demi, Marlon, Pauline, Anna. Yeah, they're just showing them on camera quickly here. I think they're showing Marlon right now. Yeah, Marlon Rooster's on camera right now, number 22 for the Swiss team here. They're white, primarily on their bibs with red down one side. So there's a Swiss rider there. We've got 2 Swiss riders out front. I'm still struggling to figure out what it says on their left shoulder on the Swiss jersey. Boggy's in the team car whispering in her ear. You better whisper louder. Carbal is a baller. She's going for it. So 2 riders up front. Rueg and Benito. 15 seconds back, we have Lekti and Blanka Vas. Further 45 seconds back, we have the entire peloton here. Ooh. Looks like Benito is cracking here in that front group, guys. Just saw like she was grimacing in pain there. Shimano neutral service just lingering right nearby. Here we go again. Here we go, guys. Attacks by the French. Yep, big attack by the French here. Anne Santesteban and Ostaloza are out of the race. Okay, it's Labous that's going this time. I thought it was Careball again. So Labous is going up here now, guys. Really strong attack, too. Okay, riders, move over. Move over. I can see them coming. Okay, yep. She's got about a 10-meter gap right now. Very steep here, guys. Very steep climb here. I think this gradient through here is 10, 11, 12% in places. Got an Australian rider just dangling out the back. I'll let you know who that is right away. That Australian rider is number 50, Loretta Hansen. Demi is number 11. Number 8 is, it's Paulina. Number 10, Vanderbruggen right here. Okay, I'm looking at Vanderbruggen right now. Just sitting on Erska's wheel, actually. And Cedrine got dropped from the peloton here. I missed that one. Cedrine out the back, guys. She might come back over the top of this little climb here. This is the golf course climb. Massive descent down. Quick 180 up the cobbles. She'll probably get dropped out of that one too. Even if you recover, the next climb is even harder. Curveball is ball. Come on, Poggy, come on, tell us something. Don't be just lurking. Yeah, exactly, Muriel. I want the tips from Poggy. Poggy, win this and I'll remodel the kitchen. RM saying, has Erska done anything big or is she just in a relationship with Poggy? No disrespect. No, dude, she's a really good rider. I don't think technically that Erska has ever won a pro race. She's never won a pro race. Let's have a quick look. She almost won at Tour of Romandy early this year. My brain is malfunctioning right now. I'm trying to remember what country. Slovenia. I just keep going by. One Swedish rider too. So again, she's won stuff. 4-time national championship in Slovenia, but it's not a pro victory. That's the difference. It's a national victory. So to say that she's never won anything is a bit harsh, but it's the reality. She's got a lot of seconds. No first places at pro level. Now, I guess what do they actually technically define as pro level? Is that any 0.1, 0.2, 0.1 pro or world tour race? Obviously, she's won the individual time trial in Slovenia 4 times. But that's a national race, not a pro race. 2 second place finishes. Yeah, one was this year. Actually, 2 this year, Romandy. Second in the time trial, second on stage 2. And stage 3, she was there. She ran off the road and just she kind of faded bad at the end of that stage, I thought. So, yeah. Just hasn't got the Evita music going now for France. Ooh, it's getting very select here, guys. And this is just over the golf climb. 2 riders up front. Rueg and Benito. 15 seconds back to Lecti and Blanca Vas. Then it's another 15 seconds back to a select group of 8-9 riders here. Ryan Marcus, Evita Music, Mavi Garcia, Neem Fisher Black, Niedermeyer, and the Canadian Magdalene Valeries. 5 seconds back, we have the entire peloton here. Erska's back there right now. More attacks being launched here. That peloton group is going to be smaller than the chasing group right away. Everyone's trying to get up the road knowing this might be the move of the day right here. It's going to get harder and harder going around. Has Amerska done? Okay, Mexican. Where is the Mexican lady amigo? Can you tell? Dude, Mexicano's in here. Let me have a look, dude. I'm looking right now. I was flashing through it here and I did see there was a Mexican rider here. Let's check her out. Romina Hinojosa. Romina Hinojosa. Yeah, you probably don't say the H, Colin. It's probably Hinojosa. She's from Tampico, Mexico. I think Tampico is on the mainland up past Cancun up there somewhere. I think. DNF, dude. Sorry to say. She DNF'd. It's already got the result here, so she would have pulled out earlier. Rides for Lotto. Yeah, she rides for Lotto. Continental team, Lotto ladies, continental level. But yeah, it's just, they've already given her a DNF in the race, so she must have pulled out a little bit earlier. And she was the only one on that team too, which kind of surprised me as well. I mean, Mexico seems to be getting stronger and stronger. Late to the party, Flocky 32, dude. Welcome back, Longo Borghini for the win. He's going for Longo Borghini, Eliza Longo Borghini, guys. I can see the two up front are getting caught right now. They're starting to look back. Number 49, is this Brody Chapman here? I think 49 is Brody Chapman. Looks like a little bit of a struggle look on her face there. That is Brody Chapman. Brody Chapman just hanging back on the peloton. Let me get this situation figured out, guys. Ooh, this is starting to look more and more interesting now. Still two riders up front. I think the chasing two have been caught right now. I think Blanca Voss and Lechty have been caught. Nope, sorry. That's wrong. This is chase number 2 the camera's looking on. There is still a bit of a gap. We still have two up front. That's Rueg and Benito. And I need to update this because I think they're more on the climb than what it looks like. They've just started the climb. So take a look at the detail program. We have 4 groups out there. Group 1 and 2 are just 2 riders. Group 3, probably upwards of 10 riders. And then the balance of the peloton coming. Yeah, here it is right here, guys. They're saying there is 8 riders in the chase group. So Voss and Lechty will be caught within the next 5-10 seconds. 2 riders still up the road, about 20 seconds up the road. Yeah, dude, sorry, Max. Wasn't she abandoned earlier? They do a lot of riding. That's right. Mira saying if the peloton doesn't match speed of the riders here, we might get the winner coming for one of these 3 groups in front. It went from 53, and this is a bit lower now, 42. Very punny, Don. Okay, guys. I would say it's 3 groups on the road now. What you're seeing here needs to be updated right away. Okay, they're still saying Lechty's by herself, so she may have just put in a little bit of a counterattack there. Once I get riders identified here. 2 riders up the road. Apparently Lechty's still out there. I don't know if that's true or not. Then we got Ram Marcus, Dutch rider, Calori, Evita Music here for France, Mavi Garcia for Spain. It's Blanca Voss who's still out there. They've got the names totally wrong here. Unless she's still further up the road. Who's falling at the back here? The number 28. Marie Lanette for France is falling out the back of the main GC group. Peloton group, I should say. They're about 36 seconds back from the front end. Again, just grinding. Brody Chapman's really struggling here, guys. She does latch onto a teammate. We still have Rueg and Benito out front. These 2 are going like they're trying to get away. They're not giving up. They are not giving up here. Music is strong. Okay, where is... Okay, now they're saying Voss is gone and Lechty's gone. So yeah, I think Voss was still out there. Lechty had already been caught. They were just flip-flopping their names around, it looks like. So we should have about 10 riders, maybe 11 in the second group. It's only showing 9 here. Peloton, this is getting hard now, guys, because the Peloton's about the same size as Group 2. Okay, no, it's a bit bigger than that. Erska's still in there. Erska is still in there, and I'm going to look at the Dutch again here quickly. Okay, where's Vollering? Ander van der Breggen was sitting on the back there in that shot, guys. Van der Breggen sitting on the back. We've got France doing most of the work at the front. Poland's there as well. That must be Kasia. Nope, Kasia's further back. Kasia's about 5th wheel. There's the Polish jersey. Then there's her Polish national champions jersey, I guess. Canadian rider leading the chase. Thought it was Marion Voss at first. Hoping for my generation. The next cobble climb will be brutal here. Anna van der Breggen gone from Renee. Yeah, this climb here, dudes, it's going to be insane. Van der Breggen's out the back now. Number 10 here. Dutch rider, she has just let off. So, I guess, I always think, okay, I can see all 3 groups on the road right now, guys. Long shot here. We have 2 followed with our group of 9, it looks like. Peloton maybe 150 meters back. Could be further than that, hard to tell. I mean, I can see the dips in the road going into the distance. So Anna Vanderbreggen, what does she do? When she gets to the top of the climb, does she just abandon? Like if you're dropped now, like what do? I think you just take a DNF. You've done your job today. You're shot. You're not going to get back on. Oh, Pauline looks good there. Pauline, very easy to see right now. Still a good 3 French riders here at the front. And okay, that Swiss rider there, another Swiss rider. Swiss look really strong too. Dutch riders here. We've got one up the road. It looks like we've only got 2 Dutch riders in this group. Only 2 Dutch riders remain in that group, guys. Demi Vollering, I don't know the other rider, and we have Rianne Marcus up the road. Anna's out the back now. Brutal. Yeah, the next time around, guys, is going to be wicked. There's going to be some huge attacks the next time around because that's your last chance to try to get away. Dave, I didn't know Kesha wrote anything but rappers. Did I say Kesha, not Kasha? I probably said Kesha. What was her song? What did Kesha used to sing? Yeah, Kesha. Isn't she the one that had a huge thing where, well, I signed a contract and I didn't like the contract when I got famous and now I want to revoke the contract? I think that was her. Is there a UCI women's race over 200K? I think the world champs should be longer. Dude, I don't think there is. Orange crushed. Dude, yeah, Flocky, I don't think there is a women's race over 200K that I can think of offhand. This would be, yeah, this is just kind of a standard. I would say would be a standard long race for the women. How can I tell? Okay, I'm just going to pick on rider here. Let's pick on Neem Fisher Black here. Not pick on her, but pick her. If we look at the Tour de France Femmes, there was a stage that was 159. There was a stage that was 165.8. So that stage is longer. But I think 160 is about as far as they go. That would be like a long stage for women. So yeah, dude, I agree. I think the women's road race should be longer. It seems like the men do that. The men's race is quite long. I think it's 265, 270K. Huge attack coming over the top here. Now I'm looking at a bit of a replay, but big attacks going over the top, out of the peloton, probably realizing they got to make a move now. Italian rider here. Kasia on her wheel, not Kesha. I don't see any long blonde hair here. What was the song? Wake up. I don't even remember the song. Unbound Gravel Colin? Dude, when's that on? When is Unbound Gravel on? Hasn't that already happened? Dave's asking me Unbound Gravel. Ooh. Oh. I just saw a big flicker of light here, guys. Kind of wondering, my lighting's going, the power's going down. Not sure. Inside Cycling World backup generators are primed to kick in, guys. Several 1 kilowatt generators outside. I can survive anything here. Marlon Rooster way behind. Dude, I got to find out where she even is. The climbs would be brutal for Rooster. Yeah, okay, so it's all back together, guys. So we now have 10 riders in our front group. The Canadian that we were talking about was Magdalene Valeri's there. Very strong rider here. Okay, so 10 riders in our front group. We have the peloton trailing 42 seconds back where all the big names are. Big names back here. Vollering has 2 teammates with her. Rooster has 1 teammate left, lefty. Eliza Longoborghini is completely by herself. The French, 3 riders there. Prevot, Carabal, and Labousse. Dygert's in the group. Kasia, we just saw her. Ella Wiley, got a good mix of riders here. So they've got to pull back 42 seconds now in the next 27 kilometers. At the Tour a few years ago, wasn't stage 1 almost 300K? Dude, yeah, I could see men's racing, but yeah, women's racing, I've never seen women's World Tour racing over 200K. Oh, the women's, yeah, Unbound Gravel, yeah, for sure. I thought the question was, attacked by the Australians here. When I was answering there, Dave, I was thinking more of like road racing. It looks like we got an attack here by the Spanish. Is that the Spanish and an Australian? I'm trying to figure who that is right now. It is. Oh, Brody Chapman's here. She's back. Dude, she was almost getting dropped last time around. Ella Wiley, New Zealander, and Brody Chapman going for it. So the New Zealanders are in a really dark black jersey kit. Spanish are kind of in a black kit. And when they're bent down, you can't see the Spanish colors on their back. So sometimes just taking a guess. Ooh, look at this here. Erska now up riding in 5th position in the peloton. Yeah, so Erska's way back. Yeah, she's way back there in that main peloton group. They're going to have to do a lot of work here. A lot of work. So we got Ella Wiley and Chapman and Brody Chapman trying to get away from the main peloton and start chasing their way up to their breakaway group of 10 riders. 2 Spanish riders in that group, 2 Swiss riders, French, Italian, New Zealander, German, and a lone Canadian in the group, with Evita Music here representing France. Brody Chapman working hard here. Says we also have Ellerud here. Where is Ellerud? Oh, she is there. Norwegian Ellerud has came across too to join Chapman and Wiley here. They've quickly gotten about 7 seconds on the peloton. Group up front still pulling away. It was 42 seconds before. Now it's at 43 to the second group. Okay, so which group is this? Is this our... This can't be our front... No, this is Chase group. This is the peloton group. Marlon Russo here having a nice chat with Kasha, it looks like. Yeah, it was with Kasha. So Rooster's having a little chit chat with Kasha for some reason. Kasha? Okay. 3 riders. 3 riders trying to get across now. On the lumpy bumpy, but generally downhill for the golf climb, then the cobbles again. Wow. Canadian DS to Magdalene sit on the USA coattails. They say sorry as you pass for the win. Yeah, sorry. So Canadian, isn't it? Dude, I say sorry about 100 times a day. Sorry. Seems like a big gap for the group behind. Some big names in the peloton group. Is the pace slow? Dude, average speed right now is 35.9k an hour. A lot of climbing. So I can see it. Okay, buddy's barking. 10 riders in our front group, guys. This is them here. Camera keeps bouncing around a lot. Okay, 42. That must be Fisher Black. It is. So they're in an all-black kit. We're looking at the dignitaries in the car. I have no idea who these people are. Okay. So Neem Fisher Black is up front for New Zealand, and we have Ella Wiley trying to bridge up for New Zealand as well. Oh yeah. Right now, watching the main peloton seems pretty leisurely here. I'm watching the Dutch. They're just actually like having a little chit chat as they're riding here. This does not look like this peloton here with Vollering is really chasing hard. Erska's at the front with one other rider. I'm trying to figure who that is. Who is that other rider? Kim LaCourte's still there, guys. Ashley Moolman's still in the mix. So it's not like that chasing group with the Dutch. I think there's 4 of them there, actually. I thought I counted 4 orange jerseys. They're not like, there it is. It just lit up on screen. Anna Vanderbregen came back, guys. So there is 4 riders with the Dutch there. 50 seconds back. It's not like they're in TT mode trying to bring them back. Canadian going to the front. That will be Magdalene Valeries here. She's from Sherbrooke, 24 years old. So she's on the front for our front group of 10 riders. Boom. Yeah, like there doesn't seem to be that much concern in this main peloton group. Wow, look at the gap just open up, guys. Look at the freaking gap open up here. That's what I'm saying. Okay, so I was seeing that right. Second group on the road, 40 seconds back. Main peloton, 1 minute 40. They just gave up 1 minute. They were 5 seconds back just a couple minutes ago. Wow. So they just handed a minute to these guys up front. What do you guys think? Is that just like the Dutch saying, yeah, we're done? Is that the Dutch done? So yeah, RM, yeah, the pace is slow now for those guys. Like, I'm watching them pedal. They're not really... This is not the race-winning move right here in this group. Yeah, no radios in the race. Cedrine, okay, I'm looking at Cedrine Kerbal here. She's on the attack for France. She's not in the first group. I think she's attacking out of the second group. Yeah, she's attacked out of the second group. Trying to get to the front here. Yeah, this third group doesn't look coordinated. They're not making a concerted effort together. Or at least for 1 minute they decided just to shut down, is what it looked like to me. Eastern Promises from the Eastern Townships. Dave, I don't know that song. No radios in this race, right? That has been a problem in the past. I kind of like the no race radios. They just don't know what's going on. I think the motorbikes still might have a chalkboard, but they're not getting any time gaps. So, yeah, that could be it. They're like, oh, we're 5 seconds behind. No, you're a minute behind now. And take a look here. Our front group of 10 now have almost a 2-minute lead over the peloton of the favorites. Let's go through this group here. Demi Vollering's right there. There's ELB. Marlon Rooster's right there. Kasia Nuadoma is right there. Now I'm seeing a move by a Dutch rider here, and it is out of that main group. Yeah, if you guys want to win, you are not in a winning position right now. Let's time to go, ladies. Come on! Like, let's get it on Chaka Khan. You can't win a race by riding 2 minutes back. There's so many of them back there. Big names. Kim LaCourte's back there. Urska, let's throw her in there. Like, there's tons of big names. Chloe Digert. There were 152 back with 22.5 kilometers to go. Yeah, they lost a minute. Really quick, dude. Really quick. Pauline and Demi are making me sad. LA ladies, let's go. Yeah, they just handed a minutes. I can't wait till afterwards what they got to say. Someone needs to ask, why did you give them a minute with less than 30K to go? Why did you just hand them a minute? Looks like the second group is working really well. 3 riders here are, they just shaved off 17 seconds of that gap. Was at 45, we're now at 28. So these 3 are chasing super hard. We've got an Australian trying to bridge up. Another New Zealander coming up to help out Neem Fisher Black. And Alarud, I think she's the only Norwegian here, guys. Why can't I see the Norwegian flag? 2 Norwegians here. Sigrid Iterhus Hogset. We saw her at the time trial. Is she still in the race? Okay, she must still be in the race because it's not showing a DNF for her. Wow, it's getting exciting. Getting exciting, guys. The heat's on. Oh, Eastern Promises movie. Viggo Mortensen. Okay, I do remember the movie. Is New Zealand wearing the All Blacks kit due to the Women's World Rugby Championship Day? Yeah, they are. They're all in black. Black bibs, black jersey. Okay, what's going on here? Yep. Golf course climb. That front group is splintering apart now too. Canadian rider at the front. Pretty, yeah, this is good. This is good, guys. Can you imagine if we had a Canadian world champion in road cycling? Women's road cycling? Like, come on. Come on! Teams that have riders up the road aren't going to help each other catch their teammates, and smaller country riders just can't close the gap. Yeah, dude. Well, I guess, you know, with the Dutch, I guess they figure Rayan Marcus is going to win the whole thing because they have 4 riders just sitting back here. And for at least a minute, they just, well, over a minute, because they gave a minute, they just dilly-dallied. They were like just riding along like it was a Thursday night coffee ride. And they just let riders go. So, is Marcus really their favorite to win? This is a time trialist. Did they really come here with all hopes on Marcus? I guess. I'd like to think that they want Vollering to win, but they've kind of thrown that out the window now, unless they got something special planned coming up. Get in position, go. Yeah, Sherbrooke, Eastern Townships, Quebec. Pro riders so good at the math of the chase, they sometimes become complacent. Yeah, dude, totally, Dave. Or, you know, they're so good at it, they know what they can bring back. However, there's no radios in this race, so they may not know exactly. Someone brought that up. They may not know exactly what the gaps are. Ooh, Brody Chapman struggling again on the climbs. Brody seems to struggle on the climbs. This is the golf course climb here. The other two riders are Wiley and Alarud are slowly pulling away from Brody Chapman here. These are the two that are chasing. And you can see at the front here, guys, it's starting to break apart. Our 10 up front are now two groups of a group of three. Magdalene Valeries, Neem Fisher Black, and Mavi Garcia here, the Spanish rider. We've got three riders up front. Canadian looks the best, of course. Zero bias here. Guys, I'm not really biased. I'm definitely not one of those people that will always back a Canadian or someone that's from Alberta. I'm not that person. Like 100% I'm not. Like why? Certain riders I like more than others, but right now I'm cheering that entire breakaway on. These three riders up front, let's go! Come on! So we've got three in the front group. 11 seconds back, we got Rayan Marcus, Genia Calori, and Antonia Niedermeyer. Right behind them, four riders. So that's our 10 rider group right there. 3, 3, and 4. That's our 10 that have been in the breakaway for quite a while. Colin, the commentators very much are saying maybe Canada for the sneaky win. Oh, it'd be quite cheeky. A cheeky, sneaky win. Mira saying the climb is like a filter. Dude, totally. It's just filtering them out every time. It's just a war of attrition. Every time it's going to get hard. Here's Anna Vanderbergen, shelled again. She got back on. She's gone now. Guys, pro cycling stats here. We're getting updates coming through. Anna Vanderbergen's gone now. There's not 4 riders here. At the pace that the Dutch are doing right now, they're hoping that Rayan Marcus can win it because they're 152 back. Magdalene Valeries here knows this is the opportunity. Neem Fisher Black is working. Mavi Garcia on the back here, just taking in a gel right now. Yeah, really nice live bikes. I really like those live bikes. The paint scheme. I don't really know if there was ever a need for... Well, they say there is a need for the women's geometry. I just don't understand what it is, but I'm not a woman, if you've noticed. Very manly. Shelley, the Dutch do look cooked. Canada made the World Cup versus England in the rugby women's finale in about an hour. Oh, dude, I didn't know that. Dude, I've seen some. I know you guys have been talking about it. Don't really watch rugby, but I guess it's cool for them. Kind of I'd say Canada is definitely one of the smaller rugby countries out there. It's not, I think I told you guys earlier, it's something that we would have played for a couple of weeks in high school. Like, okay, we're going to learn rugby now. You can only pass backwards. This guy does this. Try not to kill each other out there. 3 riders in the break with an 11-second gap over another 3. Quickly, we've seen Evita Music, the French rider, and the Spanish rider, Maria Benito, fall back. They're 45 seconds back. It's over a minute back now to Chapman, Alarud, Wiley, Rueg, and Barbara Malcotti. 145 back to the peloton. Can the peloton cook something up? I'd like to see this peloton, main peloton, refresh here because Anna Vanderbergen was totally cracked out the back there. She's definitely going to get shot out again here. We're on the descent now. Let's take a look at the detail profile here. Again, this is their little bit of a breather. I'm only seeing 2 orange jerseys here. 1, 2. That's it. 2 orange jerseys. There's not 4 Dutch riders in this group right now. Allison Jackson from Canada's abandoned. Gasparini's abandoned. Emile Fortin from Canada's abandoned. Lilibeth Chacon from Venezuela. Good job for this rider here from Venezuela. Hao Zhang, whole Chinese team's out. Zeverine Nirir is out for Rwanda. Diana Penwell, let's look up this rider here, 39 years old, just abandoned. Tough race, guys, tough race. When Allison Jackson abandoned, she's pretty tough. 36 years old. Let's bounce back here. 5th at Paris-Roubaix this year. 7th at Amstel Gold Race. Did not finish this race. Now, the 3 that are chasing, the Rayan Marcus group, they've got them in sight. They have them in sight. They do have them in sight. They are on the cobbles again. Malcotti and Rueg riding together. This is chase number 3. There's just 2 riders in that group. Okay, it's going to get confusing here right now. And still 145 back to the main Dutch contingency, which present is only 2 riders. Okay, it's getting good, guys. Dave likes women's geometry very much. Here comes the decisive climb. You're right, Drew. This is it, probably right here. This is the one. These guys need to get away and stay away. The guys from the back need to be attacking now and try to bring this back. But yeah, I think this peloton is completely gone. They're done. Ruakers, Vanderbergen, Vollering, Eliza Longa Borghini, Rooser, Pauline, Cedrine Carabal, Labous, Nuadoma, Digert, Koch, Lippert, as I should say, Kim Lacourt, Erska. What would Poggy be telling her now? What would Poggy say? That's the new one, guys. What would Poggy do? What would Poggy do right now? He's a minute 45 down. World Championship is just waltzing away from him. And we've had another rider join. Antonia Niedermeyer here from Germany, rides for Canyon SRAM, has joined the front 3. So the second group is falling apart behind us. Okay, so this must be Rayan here. This must be Rayan right here. Rayan Marcus is by herself. She's trying to get back onto them. So there was a group of 3 back there. One's actually bridged on. One's left solo. One's fallen out the back. The Swiss rider here has fallen out the back, it looks like. We've got 4 up front. 4 different nationalities going for Women's Elite Road Race, a World Championship here, guys. Come on, main peloton. And there we go. We've lost another Dutch rider out there. We've just lost another Dutch rider. Demi Vollering is completely by herself here. So we just lost Shirin van Enroy. Erska just dangling off the back here. Demi Vollering is the only one left in that main group. The main group, that's 145 down. Are they afraid of the rainbow curse? Luan. Okay, dude, I gotta see your name. Luan Inian. Oh, geez. Dude, where are you from? Inayan. It will be won by someone in the peloton, probably Dutch or French. Dude, do you think the Dutch are going to get back? There's only 1 Dutch rider within 2 minutes. Sorry, there is Rayan Marcus as well. Marcus is the 1 Dutch rider up front. And she's dangling just off the back of our front group of 4. So there's a front group of 4, Rayan Marcus, and then it looks like Kalori here, the Swiss rider, would be the 6th rider on the road. Music and Benito aren't that far back. I can see them back there now. Actually, I think I can see about 5 or 6 riders just dangling back here. That's a long 1 minute gap back there up these cobbles. The minute, it looks like they're 5 seconds behind, but it's such a steep climb, it takes quite a while to get up it. It seems the peloton has started to pull. Let's see if it's not too late. 120 with 16K to go. Won't be easy. Drew saying doubtful. Let's just see the gap here now. What is the gap now? Still saying 145 here. Let me look on the looking at the video from Flow Bikes, it's saying the peloton's at 121. So I see what Mario's saying there. It's 44 seconds back to Malcotti from the lead group. That would be a great video series for fans. What would Poggy do? Right? What would Poggy do? So 4 riders up front, guys. We have 15.2 kilometers to go here. This one's going to be an absolute banger of a finish, guys. Absolute banger coming up. Get ready. Strap in. Buckle up. Make sure you got a sandwich handy and your drink for this. It might be 4 if it was what would Peter Sagan do. Sagan! Great race. Okay, there's Demi. Watch them climb here now, guys. So that's them going through. That's actually not the 1 kilometer banner. Really liking the... Okay, so we got 5 in the front group. Ryan Marcus did make it back. She's just getting on them now. She got on that last bit of a climb, smooth road. She is with them. They're over the top now, guys. I watched this stuff here and I watched this here. I kind of put it all together as I'm seeing it. Magdalene Valeri's at the front here. Antonia Niedermeyer, Nim Fisher-Black, Mavi Garcia, and Rhea Marcus, who's just fought her way back on. They get the bell this time around, guys. Here's the bell. Gina Calori is coming up next. Somebody wake up Hudson. That's right, dude. Drop ship to hell, baby. Drop ship to hell. You got it. We are in the pipe. 5x5. We are in the pipe. 5x5. Rooster goes. Still 2 brutal climbs. Rooster goes. Oh, is Rooster on the attack? She better go now. Yeah, so the golf course climb and one more time up the cobbles here, guys. Just trying to have a look at... Yep, Rooster goes. I can see her attack right now, dude. A little bit delayed. Kim LaCourte goes. They're all going now. They're all putting in big attacks now. They're bridging back on, guys. So they've caught up with, I would say, the Malcotti group. Rooster's by herself. The peloton is reacting. So Rooster quickly jumps away. And I think she's passing Malcotti right now through the bell lap now. Again, guys, this has already all happened. That's the video I'm watching here now. It's not showing up yet on PCS, but Rooster is riding solo now. Let's see if this gets updated right away. Right now they have Rooster. I'm just going to wait for this to catch up. See how the video develops here. There are more motorbikes than rider bikes in the circuit. Yeah, there's a lot of motorbikes. So 5 riders in the front group, guys. 5 riders in the front group. We have 13 kilometers to go. Where is Rooster now? Okay, who's in this? That's our front 5. Again, it's lumpy, bumpy, but generally downhill for the next 4 or 5 kilometers. Straight up the golf course climb. Kasia Nodoma sitting in 6th place there. Yeah, Rooster's away. Rooster's away. It looks like she's pulling. I think that's Malcotti with her. I'll figure out who that is. Oh, it just showed it. Is that who I think it is? It is Malcotti. So, no, that's not right. That has to be Rooster there. They're saying it's Malcotti and Calori, but I think that's Rooster. Let's see. We're getting some updates now coming through on PCS. Unless that's her back there. She might have went back. I don't know yet. There's a lot of gyration in the peloton back there, guys. And I can't see any numbers. I got an Australian rider kind of strand. It is Rooster. I hate when they give me the wrong names. It's Rooster. Rooster's pulling Malcotti now, as I was saying before. There's an Australian rider sitting solo between them and the peloton. And big reactions coming out of the peloton now. I can see it now. And I'm going to think that might be Kim LaCourte coming up. I think I can kind of see colors of her helmet right now. And now we're way behind. Yeah, I still think that's Kim LaCourte back there. Urska on the back. Urska is still on the back, guys. Ring my bell. Oh yeah, disco glories, Dave. Peloton at 59 seconds here. Yeah, I'm seeing 54 now. Rising up, back on. Yeah. 5 riders still working. Marlon Rooser by herself with Malcotti. She's having some good looks back here. Seeing who's coming. Malcotti doing nothing. Malcotti will do nothing up here right now. And then it looks like we have our chase group here. I think this is the chase group. Every group is getting so small right now. Trying to see if Vollering's even there. Where is... Come on. Okay, there's Vollering right there. I'd say the main peloton now is 10 riders. 5, maybe 12. 10, 12. Dygert's still there. Dygert's still in that main group, guys. Vollering's still there. New Adoma. We have 5 out front, 3 isolated in the middle. Ooh, nice move here. Nice. This is actually a nice move. Kalori was up front with the front group. Lo and behold, Marlon Rooser is now with her. 2 Swiss riders together. Quick little comments between the two of them. Can Kalori get on the wheel? I don't think she can. I think she's blown right out. Rooser is just doing all the juggernaut pull here. Malcotti sitting on for the ride. Kalori straight out the back. Probably lasted on the wheel for 1 millisecond and gone. Just could not do anything. Oh, what's good out here, man? Dudes, you guys make me laugh. Hello, cycling enthusiasts. This is Tony C. The ladies are preparing themselves for a sprint finish for Mario. Not a single rider able to make a difference in the last lap. Tony C. Collin must have some mojo to land someone like JoJo that proves he has good taste, so hit the like button. Dude, thank you, Tony. Thank you so much, dude. Say my name, yeah. Good to be with you guys again. Pauline Ferrand-Prévot and Dylan Van Marl announced their engagement. I gave up hope. Dude, I know that was cycling news. When I see stuff like that, I'm like, I don't care. I see those announcements and I'm just like, yeah, you know what? To me, they're athletes. That's all I care about. Their engagements and stuff like that. Like, Shelly Snail, the main group, have given up. Rooster's on a mission. Okay, so who are we looking at here? Is that Kasha? That's Kasha right there with Pauline. They're saying 45 seconds there. I'm seeing 42 on screen here. Kasha's flicking people. Okay, here comes Demi. I think Demi's absolutely fried right now. There's gaps opening up in this group even. Kasha goes to the front, rides on the front for maybe, I don't know, 3/4 of a second and is elbow flicking people. I think these guys are all fried. All fried. I do like the Marlon Rooser freight train. I really like a strong rider like that. Says, screw this, I gotta go. You girls can all stay back here and mess around. I'm going. So she's up there now. It's saying it's 35 seconds, 32 seconds here. There's only 9.8 kilometers to go. Malcotti has not gone to the front once. Couple of riders trailing them here though. 42 seconds with 10.7k to go. Don't do the crime if you can't do the time. That's right. The Beretta. So long ago. Emile Perron here, but I care. Okay, so it's Emily Perron. What is she talking about? Emily Perron. Oh, she cares about the Dylan Van Barl, Pauline Ferrand-Prévot love connections, the engagements. Dude, I'm waiting for it. Dude, you know what I'm going to do? Guys, welcome to Inside Cycling World's live coverage of the Dylan Van Barl PFP wedding ceremony. Dude, they should get me to do it. That would be an absolute disaster of a video. But I could do it. Sign me up, guys. Sign me up. She's on a mission. She's a hip-hop tactician. Dude, I think I know that. It's a rap song. It's Sir Mix-a-Lot, maybe. I don't know. Côte de Golf will be decisive. Yeah, dude, that's a really tough climb, too. 5 riders in our front group. Still 2 pursuers, and by 2, I mean 1, named Marlon. The other one's just hanging on for dear life. When they caught the teammate... Okay, whoa. Guys, I didn't see this. Somehow, yeah, it's showing it out. Chabet is back. Now, there were a couple of riders just dangling in the background. I couldn't tell who they were behind Rooser and Malcotti. All you're seeing is Rooster driving like a freight train, Malcotti hanging in there, and then there was a couple of riders dangling. Here they are. Here they are. This is even better for Rooster right now. She's got a teammate with her now. Kim LaCourte. I did, guys. When I was looking back, I'm like, who's that black jersey back there? That must have been Kim LaCourte coming up. Must have attacked up, and Chabé went with her to cover the moves, add some firepower to Marlon Rooster. Rooster just sitting on the front like, man, you know how the stupid cliches like poetry in motion? That is Marlon Rooster. On a bike, when she's got her head down going, just, she gone. Put me in, coach. Rooster group at 27 seconds from the front. They're like, oh, Marlon's coming. Marlon's coming right now. Can I rate the prenup? Rooster 26 seconds behind. Colin is a Canadian. What is it like? Let your backbone slide, maybe? Maybe it's that. Yeah, maybe that one. Yeah, let your backbone slide. Life is always better with teammates. Marcus won't work now. Yeah, she looks shut down. Spanish rider at the front looking back. Neem Fisher Black is there. Vollering says they're still at 56 seconds. Marlon Rooster looks back for the first time. Love her riding style. Like, she knows I don't need to look back that often. She doesn't get a little break and go, oh, did I do it? She's like, no, I'm going to just keep smashing myself to pieces. And then maybe 5 minutes from now, then I'll look back. Super strong rider here. Getting teed up now, guys, for the second last climb of the day. Second last climb, guys. Maestro Fresh West. Let your backbone slide. Should I do more singing, guys? Dave, maybe this could be our channel. We just like, you give me little hints and I do full breakdowns of the songs. Dude, I could do a full breakdown, background of the groups. Breakaway, dude, Fab Cycling, you got it, bro. Bro, in for the win right there. Breakaway slowing down, going curvy, swervy too early. Yeah, when you're doing this, looking around, swerving back and forward, it's over. Yeah, that Breakaway, say hello to Marlon Rooster. She's coming right now. And she's dragging up Kim LaCourte with her. That's the problem. Woo! 21 seconds, 7 kilometers to go. Yeah. Not one rider has gone ahead of Marlon Rooster here. Not one. Rain expected for the men's race. This is going to be great, guys. Chase group who are pulling second about 22 seconds back. Guys, I'm thinking the winner is in that chase group here. Oh, front group is imploded. Full obliteration here in the front group, guys. Full obliteration. Trying to see what's going on here. What is going on here? Something crazy's happened in the second group, guys. Front group is blown apart. Neem Fisher Black, Magdalene Valeries. Then we've got Mavi Garcia can see her on the road. She's still in sight of them. Rayanne Marcus, she's blown up hard. Elise Chabé's coming. So the second group, Chabé has attacked out of the second group. I'm seeing Marlon Rooster further back now. Kim LaCourte's trying to make it too. Probably send Chabé up the road for the Swiss team, knowing you got to get away from Kim LaCourte. Got to get away from Kim LaCourte. Peloton at 52 seconds, guys. Peloton at 52 seconds. This is doable. Kasia on the front. Okay, so Mavi Garcia will get back with the New Zealander and the Canadian. So we have 3 out of our front group back together. Rayanne Marcus isolated. Chabé at 13 seconds. Antonia Niedermeyer, she was in the front group. She's gone. Then we've got Rooster, Malcotti, and Kim LaCourte. But Kim LaCourte's chasing hard now. Ooh, getting very select here now, guys. Pauline Ferrand-Prévot, Demi Vollering, Kasia Nuadoma, and Mrs. ELB. Catching up stragglers from the front group here. Pauline doing all the work now, guys. Pauline doing all the work. This is getting good now. This is getting good. Dawn's going to do the air drums. Yeah, Rooster broke on the climb. Rooster did. When I saw the attack, Mario coming from a Swiss rider, I'm like, that doesn't look like Marlin anymore. And it wasn't. It's Shabby. Dawn's going to do the air drums. Perfect. Shabby attacks from group 2. Niedermeyer doing the mess around, take a turn. Yeah. Lots of changes. This is spectators' delirium for Mario here. Ooh. Vollering's going to have to bridge back on, guys. She is not in that group right now. She's trying to get back on. It's saying she is with them now. She's had to fight her way back on. Kim LaCourte's in this group too, so Kim didn't make that. I'm not seeing that there. Where is Kim LaCourte? Oh, she's just up. Is that her up the road? Yep. This group of 4 or 5, like the big names, Vollering, Longo Borghini, Pauline, and New Adoma are picking up riders, including, I did mention Kasia. There's one of the big names. Kim LaCourte's back in here with them now. 35 seconds back. There's Kim LaCourte's right here. So these 4 or 5 from behind, the big names, have just caught the Rooster, Kim LaCourte group. And I think that's still Malcotti too. So Eliza Longoborghini now has a teammate with her. Woo! Getting good, guys. Getting good. 3 in the front group. Garcia, Fisher Black, Magdalene Valeri's here. 20 seconds back to Rayan Marcus and Elise Chabet. Antonia Niedermeyer is isolated. Then we got the favorites group. It's time to hit the road, Jack. Don't you come back no more, no more. The last 5Ks are the most stunning, delightful. Come on, Kimmy. She's in the right group right now. Dude, RM, so Kim LaCourte was actually away. She jumped out of the Rooster group with Chabet and just couldn't jump on. But is now filtered back to probably, the group of the big names right here. Big names right here. Pauline, Kasia, Kim LaCourte, Demi Vollering, Eliza Longoborghini. You would expect them to be all like top 5, 6, 7 riders in this race. 4Ks to go, guys. 4Ks. On the descent here, guys. This is my last nature break because I don't know if I can make it any longer. Let me go do that, and I'll jump right back in. Okay, dudes, as fast as I can go. It's on, guys. It's on. 3 riders up front, 2 chasers at 25 seconds. Then we have Malcotti and Niedermeyer. Oh. Got some chit-chatty here out of Chabet and Marcus. Yeah, that's not like, hey, man, let's get together after the race and have, I don't know, tea, and we'll have some scented candles and listen to some Yanni together. It was none of that stuff. That was a throwback, wasn't it? Magdalene attacks on the climb, guys. Magdalene attacks at the foot of the climb. Neem Fisher Black going, guys. Here we go. Boom, boom times. Boom, boom times right here, guys. Yeah, Mavi's starting to fail. Neem Fisher Black looks like she's faltering a bit too. Wow, could you imagine if Magdalene does this? Yeah, I wonder how many people on PCS picked the Canadians win. Dude, that's probably going to show up here right around. Dude, it's on screen right now. Fab, awesome question, dude. Take a look at the screen right now. 0.1% of PCS players picked Magdalene Valerius in their team. Even in their team. I guarantee you, like, one person picked her to win. Okay, so Mavis Squeban is abandoned. Leanne Lippert is abandoned. Mavi's gone. I think Neem Fisher Black is gone. I think Magdalene Valeri's here, guys. She knows this is her chance. She knows this is her chance. So you're saying there's a chance. Last climb, Valeri's attacks Canada. Go, 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 Canada. Whoo. New Zealand. Yeah, guys. I mean, all three of these riders are fighting for medals right now. Even the ones that are falling back, you know, I can imagine being in that situation, being like, okay, man, I don't have gold in me, but I got silver. I got silver or bronze in me. I don't care what happens. I want silver or bronze. Neem Fisher Black is the one rider that concerns me here for Magdalene. Come on, I want to see your weight. Don't hide your weight. Ladies, you can't hide your weights. Just kidding here. But yeah, they're doing it for her too. Magdalena, they don't show her weight either. Strange. I want full detail weight breakdown. 56 kilograms for Mavi. Mavi is 41. I would say that's the one thing against her. Just the fact that she's 41, racing probably 25-year-olds, 24-year-olds. You know, it's that whole age thing. Magdalene Valerius, you guys, has a gold medal in sight. Can you believe this? Chabe riding solo now, probably in 4th place. She's dropped Rayanne Marcus because... yeah, she's like, yeah, you're not getting a Christmas card this year. Get away. I'm gone. CHAKA Khan. Yeah, oh, Canada. Let's go, dudes. Who would have thought this today? Dudes, I sure didn't. Guys, I'm going to go all in for her now. Yeah, I'll be pretty pumped if a Canadian wins. It's like anyone's home country winning, but I'm not like super home country biased. I'm not like that. Valeri for victory. Swoosh Kid, you're right. Oh, yes. Would like to see Grandma Mavi podium. Only 23 Celsius with 60 degrees humidity in Kigali. Quite reasonable, I would think. Yeah, this is amazing, guys. This is amazing. Like, who would have thought this? So basically it said, like, no one picked her, even to be in their fantasy league today. And here she wins it. That shows what we all know. She's got 900 meters to go. Fisher Black is 10 seconds down. Mavi Garcia, guys, I think should be good for the bronze medal. 10 seconds behind her, we have Rayanne Marcus and Chabe. I think that's not right. I think Chabe is by herself. 14 seconds back to Fisher Black. Absolutely blow your heart out right now if you want to win this. You don't get many chances in a break like this to be the world champion. Neem Fisher Black still fighting. Garcia still fighting. I can see Chabe just down the road. So I think Chabe is the only threat to Mavi right now. Mavi Garcia, didn't she win a stage at the Tour de France this year? Yeah, she did. Mavi Garcia won stage 2 of Tour de France Femmes. I do remember that. So great job for her. I think she's got 3rd place. Chabe, you don't need third place. Let's give it to Mavi. I want Mavi to get it. Cheering for Mavi. Oh yeah, she's already pumped up, you guys. She's through the hard stuff. She's on the flats. She's going to win here. 300 meters to go. She's just through those last few rollers now. Holy sweet crap, dudes. A Canadian wins this that not one person picked. Not one person. She's a great rider. We saw her at Tour de France Femmes. Guys, if you didn't see it, go back and watch some of those videos when you're bored to death one day. Please like the video if you can. Yeah, Shelly, no problem. You're not spamming. It's all good. Guys, you can say, put it whatever you want. I'm not one of those dudes that's going to be like, oh, don't say that over and over. You can say the same thing 100 times over. 20 motorbikes for 3 bikes from Mario. Your best Canadian World Championships 2003. Michael Berry, 7th in Hamilton, Ontario. Wow. My friend Peggy almost hit him with a cowbell at the top of the climb. Dude, I remember his name. Steve Bauer came 2nd in the early 80s. That's Greg Amon here. Hey, Greg. Greg, welcome aboard. You look like a newcomer here. I'd like to say hi to everyone. Steve Bauer, probably one of my favorite cyclists. No, I'm here, guys. World Championships are always a lottery. Yeah, so she's won it, guys. Magdalene Valerius wins the World Championships. Like, holy frickin' crap. How? How did that just happen? Yeah, dude, I agree, though. Greg's right. World Championships are always a lottery. They're kind of like That's the world champion. Sometimes it's a year where you're like, really? That guy, you know, but it's true. Dream saying Canada's the queen right now. Bauer was at the Olympics, not... but didn't he do good at... Yeah, I think Bauer did good at World Championships too, though. I can't remember which year it was. Bauer would have been at the 84 Olympics. He got silver medal behind Alexei Graywall, I think. Can't wait for the full race play from Flow Bikes. Yeah, I think Flow Bikes puts the replay on just after this, guys. Or at least by the afternoon. Wow. Canada to double up with UCI World Champs and the Rugby World Cup just about to start. The first tiers are just defending each other. Okay, so yeah, who got this all here? Yeah, Garcia did get it. Good. Chabe and then Rayanne Marcus in 5th. Wow, complete shocker here. I think it's Allison Jackson at the finish line congratulating her. Yeah, it is Allison Jackson. Like, she doesn't even know what just happened to herself. She has no idea even what happened. New Zealand 2nd, Spain 3rd. Yeah. I'm pooped now. Yeah, that's awesome, guys. So I'm going to look this up here quickly because there was discussion about Steve Bauer. Let's look up Steve Bauer. Steve Bauer. Well, there's a lot of performances there for Steve Bauer. At the Olympics in 84, he got 2nd place. Yeah, 2nd in the road race at the Olympics. That's kind of where I remember first like thinking about cycling. Look at the road race that year. He got 3rd. It's pretty good. And then in 85, how did Steve do? 20th in the road race. I think we were talking road races there. So let's go to 86. What did Steve do? 69th that year, but he got 3rd in 84. So I think that's pretty good. Was it 84? Yeah, 3rd in the World Championship road race. 1984. Steve Bauer. In Barcelona. As you say. Yeah, you're a world champion, kid. And I hate to say kid, but yeah, this is a kid to me. Like, wow. I think she's 24 years old, so yeah, she's not a kid, but you know what I'm saying. A lot of respect for that. She went in the right moves. 1987, Steve Bauer, 13th in the World Championships. 88. He had a disqualification year against Claude Criquillon. Didn't he? Yeah, something happened one year where Steve did a no-no, apparently. And I think he got sued and stuff like that. 13th the next year. Anyways, that's enough of that. Wow, dudes. That was so good. Preliminary results. Okay, so we know Magdalene won it. Fisher Black for New Zealand. Good job. Mavi, 41-year-old, gets the bronze medal at the World Championships. Probably the last really huge win of her career, I got to say. Chabe gets 4th. Rayanne Marcus 5th. Yeah. Just watching the finish line replay there. Antonia Niedermeyer. Demi Vollering did get 7th place with Kim LaCourte, Marlon Rousser, and Kasia Nuadoma running up the top 10. Wow, what a finish. Okay, I'm just going to back up a second here, guys. Going to catch up and then... Colin, thanks for your comments, man, and get the dog food. Yeah, I have no dog food here. The young dude, he's coming up on 6 months next month. He was bugging me all night. Like, dude, feed me food. I've been feeding him snacks all night. Quebec represent from Emily Perron. Emily, stay tuned for the my wedding coverage. The coverage of the wedding of Dylan Van Barl and Pauline Ferrin. Who cares? I'm going to do it for you. Cole Kane, thanks for the excellent commentary, Colin. Congratulations to Canada today. See you all tomorrow. Cole, dude, thank you so much for your support of the channel, dude, because sometimes I do this stuff and I get really... I don't really get bummed out, but I'm like, I guess I get deflated sometimes. So, dude, I really appreciate the support. Love it, dude. Thank you so much. They were all waiting for the PFP move, Sir Rousser attacks, but too late. Yeah, great move by Rousser, though. The favorite sprinted for 6th. Dutch always do Dutch things. Bauer, silver, day 1 of LA Olympics. Alexi Graywall in 10th, gold. Greg saying bronze 84. I thought it was silver. Didn't we just look at that? I thought Steve got silver. I got to look at it again now. I thought it was silver too. Olympic Games, yeah. Olympic Games, Steve Bauer got silver. Dag Otto Lawrenson got bronze, dude. I remember that too. Davis Finney was there. Remember the name Thurlow Rogers? I sure do. Ron Kiefel. Raul Alcala was there. Wow. All these names from yesteryears. Awesome stuff. 6 stages of the Coors Classic. I met him, relaxed guy. I think he's probably like a lot of Canadians, just kind of chilled out. Bauer's DS for IPT right now, I think. Probably getting death risk. Probably. I mean, guys, I think next year Israel Premier Tech is just going to have to change their name to Premier Tech and put something else in front. What if we put Canada? Then what happens? Yeah, she won, man. Incredible win. Yeah, pull out your Canada jersey today, guys. Following 7th place finish, a cup of coffee gets you a cup of coffee. Ziggy, feed me. Yeah, dudes, I got to drive half an hour to get that. Ciao, dude. See you, Flocky. Yeah, dude, Greg, that's right. Silver at Olympics, bronze at World Championship, same year, 1984. That's right. Shelly, thanks, everyone. See you tomorrow. Great chat. The first day of L84. Poggy for tomorrow. Dude, I guess Poggy's the overall favorite for tomorrow, but I think it's going to be a really interesting race. Dude, so let me look at that quickly here. I want to confirm this. This is for myself, okay? Because I do have a big day today. Yeah, take a look at this. World Champ. I'm right in the middle of the screen. World Championships start at 9:45 CEST. That's 1:45 Mountain Standard Time. I will be online at 1:40. I promise you. 1:40 to 1:45. I'll be in there somewhere. Usually I decide at 1:39 to eat a sandwich, like peanut butter, and then I can barely talk. So I will be online. So I got a huge day today. I got to get some food, chores. My course is probably going to go on back burner today. And then at 5, we got dinner downtown in Calgary. That's an hour drive. So I'll be out of here by 3:15 to pick up the grandparents, to throw them in the car. Like, honestly, throw them in the car. Bob can't walk. To get them to a steakhouse. I'm having steak and lobster tonight, bros. Let's go. Come on. Oh, RM's got Remco winning tomorrow. Yeah, dude. Very possible. RM saying, why such a late start? Dude, it's an earlier start. It's an earlier start. So today's women's race started at 4:05 a.m. for me. The men's race tomorrow starts at 1:45 in the morning. If that's what you mean. Or maybe you're talking about your start time. Dude, I don't know. Yeah, so times local. Races tomorrow starts at 1:45 a.m. in the morning for me. You're Canadian? Sheesh. Dude, yeah, I'm Canadian. Dave's Canadian. Dave's going to be hungover for sure. I have my birthday. Oh, Dave, it's your birthday. Dave, it's your birthday today and you didn't tell anyone? Dave, happy birthday, bro. Happy birthday. Yeah, dude, RM, it's 1:45 in the morning for me. Jesus is indeed correct, dude. So yeah, like, I mean, dog run. That's like, it's an hour and a half to just get dog food. Get home, chores, sit around for 2 hours. Maybe I might take one test and just keep my fingers crossed I get a passing grade. I get 4 attempts at it. I'm thinking I might do that. I did the mock exam yesterday. I passed it twice and I barely passed it 2 times. We almost failed it. So the passing grade is obviously higher than a 50%. Double Canadian win with Leonard tomorrow. Who's this? Little Chungy? Celebrate good times. Take a fast, good sleep, Colin, because you're going to have a long night tomorrow. Dude, I know. Like, that's going to be... How long is that race going to be? 6 hours plus? Yeah. So, Mero, now you know why I'm getting out of shape on my bike, because I just don't have time to ride. I won't have time today. I told Joey Jojo I have to lock in, like, minimum 30 minutes to 45 minutes a day to ride my bike. Anyway, dudes, I'm going to jump real quick here today because I got stuff to do. Thanks for watching, everyone. Keep powering Inside Cycling World. Someday I'll make it. Someday I will make it. Don't want to work till I'm